Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs. Roxanne, it's me, the Chaucer, der Hirnschmelzer, Mastermaticus, not delusional, Eagledub, Zumbizlaya, Antiwian, Ruben6F, Alico90, Sunflower Gaming 1. Hello, hello, welcome back to the run. The immortal 28th Brotherhood is still here, rockin' and rollin'. I was away for just about a week. My last stream was this day of the previous week. So it'll give me, we'll have to take just a minute to reacclimate both myself and perhaps everybody watching here with what the company's doing, what's going on. That's right, I'm just rocking. It's spear walling time. How dare I abandon you? I know, right? But it's okay. I'm here now. I'm back. And I brought t-shirts for everyone. Just kidding, there are no t-shirts. Okay. Almost deserted, we haven't eaten in a week. Yes, let's feast tonight. So first things first, taking a look at the numbers up top left and what's going on. Defeat packs of roving beasts. Der Hirnschmelzer, thank you for the sub. Also, your promise 20, yeah. Now run 28 continues on. Collect a roof. Also, hello, Jam Nuska and C-Roy7. So yeah, numbers on the top left. Numbers are looking good. Tools are low. If I recall correctly, most recently we did a little tour through the desert. Did some nomad camp busting. So I think what we want to do, big picture-wise, before I look into the, bros and what's going on there, just to kind of remind myself, would be to return to Tool Ridge and replenish our tool supplies. How was the time off? It was wonderful. It was wonderful. If you notice that your boy Slurgy has slightly burnt-ish, reddish skin, it's because I got a little bit sunburnt. Spent a lot of time touching grass. Hiking, climbing, canoeing, kayaking, enjoying some outdoor time. So, all right, so looking at the squad here, Ragged Edge 82, we got a Dodge, Forge, Fatigue Neutral. Okay, so we'll take a Weapon Mastery of some kind, and then probably like Fort Mind. That'll probably be the build, I guess. All right. Man Light, thank you. And then No Man 1220. All right, we got our tank thrower. Looking pretty good. Definitely gonna grab rotate on this brother. This is the kind of brother that I think I want to grab rotation on. Otherwise, he's got just a big old target painted over him. The Bunk. You devoured my content the last months from Vodland. Wanted to come in and thank me. Here's some money that you had on your Twitch account from when you were a simp that had money to give away to Twitch streamers. Well, thank you, The Bunk. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. So yeah, last perks on No Man 1220, it's gonna be rotation and then TBD on the last one, I think. Could end up just being gifted. Keep it simple. Could also potentially grab like Battle Forged and maybe intend on making this guy Nimble Forged with like rotation. Could make sense, we'll see. Mastermatic is here, Forge Tank, pretty straightforward. Last two perks here are gonna be Lone Wolf and Recover. No notes, looking good. Bad with maps. Fatigue Neutral Flail, love it, love it. So yeah, this brother with Huge is gonna be a big damage dealer. Last perks here will probably be Quick Hands Fort Mind. Could also, depending on fatigue amount, which is pretty high, could grab Adrenaline, potentially as well. Would be an interesting idea. Adrenaline will be tough to pull off if we equip a Berserk Chain for a while though. So, we'll see. We'll see. Blade. That's right, Dodge, Pull, Quick Hands. And he's gonna pick up our Cleaver Mastery, I think. Is this the run? This is the run. This is the run. So yeah, Cleaver Mastery will be this bro's last perk, and then he'll be good. Nara Knight, interesting brother. This brother, you know, it'd be interesting to get rotation on one brother who's going to be one of our like fast, relentless kind of brothers, just in case we need to do a rotation on the opposite side of the turn order as someone else. So could grab it here, might not, though. This brother's not going to have very much fatigue to work with, so it might end up just being a weapon mastery of some kind. And then, oh, we'll see, maybe even just backstabber. Lost Guardian, that's right, one of our dastardly ranged bros. TBD what exactly we'll do here. It'll probably be quick hands and question mark. Probably overwhelm. Might try to not get relentless on this brother and just go early in the round. Not use the wait command. We'll see. That's right, Medieval Man. We're back to the true run. Preston BG here, our banner. Probably rotation on this brother. I think it's a, well, maybe not. He'll be central in the formation, but if anything, rotation on the banner is more of a rotate out instead of rotate in. But we could also just simply grab like gifted and yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna see where exactly his resolve ends up to see if gifted pushes him over a threshold to gain one additional resolve for the whole squad by broadcasting it out. We'll see. Any idea who will meet the Barbarian Madman? Yeah, it will probably end up being, it could end up being like bad with maps and we just give him a bonk for that fight. And so, yeah, one thing I need to consider is to make that fight safer, what I might do is give one brother Lone Wolf, and sadly that'll be a completely dead perk except for exactly one fight, but you have to understand how important stats are for that one fight. It could also be a brother like Cola, or you know, someone who's just gonna have really high stats. I'm not sure, to be honest, Antiwian. I'm not sure yet. Does the dog remove Lone Wolf? It does not. It does not. Adrenaline makes a huge difference versus the Madman. That's true. Adrenaline is nice versus the Madman. Assuming you're slow enough, assuming you're slow enough that you're able to get like 2 turns to make sure you hit him with that first one. Oh my goodness. Hype train. Choo choo. Wonderful. Cool. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, 100% days uptime if you miss once. I mean, it'll be 100% for the first couple hits, but that's what matters most, right? So I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So then the Chaucer here, we'll probably grab, we kind of talked about giving him a second weapon mastery, like maybe even hammer mastery. It's kind of an interesting play. And then maybe just gifted. I think that could be good. Cola. Gonna make this our sensor bro with the last perk here. We kind of have a bit of a, we got some choices. I actually probably am gonna choose the blue skip turn button. I think that's gonna be the one offensive bro where in the long fights, I'm gonna want to use the secondary attack of the sensor a whole lot. One difference between the sensor and other weapons, by the way, is that in other weapons, when you use the secondary attack, it does less damage, just in general. Almost every single weapon is like that. The only exception I can think of off the top of my hand is like the one-handed curved swords, like the Shamshir with Gash. But almost every other secondary attack causes less damage. That's just the way they work. That's not true of the sensor. That secondary attack is pretty strong. So I want to be using that as much as possible. What's the point of making a flail master resistant? Well, we're gonna have another. I mean, we're gonna have at least one other. So, like, Squig's here, another initiative build. We're going to be giving him Overwhelm and then question mark. We'll see. He might actually even have enough fatigue that I'd be okay giving him like Berserk or something. Or we could potentially just give him Duelist and then have him be generic Duelist dude with his last levels. So we could go like Overwhelm, Duelist, and then he could do Unmastered One-Handed Sword, which actually is going to be pretty good, and he's going to need a little help with accuracy. So I think that might work pretty well. And then Ballin Stalin, going to be our polearm wielding dodge quick hands extraordinaire. Last 2 levels here are probably going to be Killing Frenzy and then either Fearsome or Quick Hands. We'll see. It's not so bad to not have Quick Hands with polearm mastery. In a sense, it's really nice in that you can use the polearm and then a backup weapon if enemies are directly adjacent to you at the start of your turn. But it's also okay to just take like Fearsome instead. And then, you know, on a turn where someone moves in melee, you can use whatever polearm you've got directly in melee and then swap into like a 2-handed bonk or something like that. Anyway, so yeah, that's the squad. I think we've pretty much outlined what they're all gonna do, what they're all gonna be. And so what I'm planning on doing, at least at the start of this stream, is start out nice and chill. We're gonna be moving along the road, looking for relatively easy fights to get my fingers underneath me, to get back into the groove, to get back used to, you know, playing this game and knowing how it works. I might give the tank an arming sword for the moment. Very few enemies are gonna have low enough melee defense where we're gonna bother bashing with the Morningstar. First fight 8 mercenaries, 1 champion hedge knight? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. We're gonna be returning to the road and we're gonna make our way up to Tool Ridge. Got some peasants down here. I don't think we want to bother chasing them. Oh yeah, and what's our... Alright, we're still a little ways away from our next retinue slot. 1050 will be professional. Probably cancel this ambition. In fact, why don't I do it now? We're not going to fight 5 beasts anytime soon. And that way we make sure we've got time for that selection to be an option. You have enough renown? I don't, actually. But it's close, right? Professional's at 1050. Oh, to get the ambition. Yeah, that part's true. Yeah, to roll it. I see. Yes. Understood. And that's true. We do. Okay, so whatever big army this is, that many northern soldiers we're not going to want to fight. So instead of following the road, why don't we go this way? Yeah, 2/3 of the ambitions are gated behind that. Yeah, basically. All right, we got a Brigand camp here. I said I was going to start easy. This is a little more than I wanted, but it should be fine. Yeah, cute camp. Cute camp indeed. On a hill, which sucks. Only a few marksmen, which isn't too bad. Decent chance of famed item. They have tools here. It'll probably be tools positive. So yeah, I think let's do it. Deer Hunter 99, yes. And in fact, we've got a nice compilation. Oops. In that spreadsheet right there. Ooh, and another camp. Okay. Final overdrive. I am indeed having a fine day. I am indeed. Okay. Well, this hill sucks, as we expected. That's all right. We got our kite shields up front. Good Lord. All right. Only 11 of them though. It's not too bad. So we're gonna push forward with the kite shields first, and then we'll see what we need to do. Every single person has. Let's see. Should I just go there? This guy's kind of in a hole. Could go here. Yeah, only only one real crossbow marksman, this guy right here, yeah. Alright, so let's make sure that this guy still can't hit him here. I kind of want him to throw out a shield. So I don't know, maybe I move all the way forward. It's not too bad. Let's get melee contact, force him to start moving forward. So then we'll be sending the rest of the squad down to be ready to receive them, I suppose. More javs? I've always got more javs. The jerks. Okay, and I guess move the Chaucer just only to here? Or even... You know what, why don't I send him all the way to this high ground spot? And we can put No Man 1220 here. You have an unreasonable love of the heavy crossbows and the red icon appearing every time it misses. Is that red icon fast adaptation? Is that the red icon? Is there some other red icon I should be knowing about? Okay, wanted to make sure that that hit a shield, and it did. The spicy red icon of hitting next time? Sometimes. Sometimes. If not next time, then surely the next one. The chances only keep going up until they don't. And then, by God, you better hit them. Actually, I'm gonna wait there. Maybe rally. Because I think I want to do that again for Lost Guardian's sake. FA is bad because it only works when you miss and you don't want to miss? True. So the Chaucer here, he's got this button. We're not even going to let that happen. We're going to hit. That's our plan. So who can we hit? Let's hit this guy. Well, the red icon showed up, but only briefly. I didn't let you see it. Kept it hidden. All right, might put No Man 1220 here. I think that's all right. We're gonna swap weapons, but shield wall. All right, we'll get Master Maticus up and in there. Sweet. There we go. Pierce that guy's hand. Very rude. Fast adaptation is a tiny compensation for the anger when you miss. True. All right, we can get Cola right up in here, I think. That's fine. And we get bad maps up here. I tried to hit the real crossbow. Next time. Aesthetic Gabe, hello, hello. Thank you for the good luck. All right, so our leader here just has a fun but kind of silly weapon. All right, let's get more melee bonus here. No, Cola, you weren't supposed to miss. Fast adaptation is quite good on any bro that isn't gonna hit 90% plus on his attack stat, you feel? I mean, don't get me wrong, I am a fast adaptation lover, but there are points where that starts to get pretty low value. I actually don't know if I want to put Blade in range here. I think I might just go here. Actually, let's let the Manhunter go first, then we'll decide. Yeah, so swapping weapons prematurely there was kind of bad, huh? Oh well. Fast adaptation doesn't stop you from missing 95% 3 times in a row. Yeah, I've got a funny screenshot that I took. It was like quite a while ago. But I had a bro with fast adaptation in a Catal where he rolled a, like, what was it? It was, his percent chance, he like barely missed with each roll, and it was kind of insane. He had like a 75% chance to hit, and it was like he rolled a 76, then an 86, then a 96. Like the game was toying with me. Hello, D and Dice, yes. I've returned. I'm back. Back and better than ever. Back like I was never gone, except that I was, but I'm here now. We're getting hit a lot in this fight, actually. So the dreams of this being tools positive are quickly diminishing. Oh, hit him in the head. Disaster. Missing 95% 3 times in a row is 1 in 8,000 odds. Yeah. That'd be right. 20 times 20 times 20. Is Camp Love of Fame, it'll all be worth it? Maybe. It certainly could. The chance isn't too bad for these camps, actually. Can he not... Does he really not have an angle to shoot there? Because of the hill? Huh. Damn it. Alright, with this guy proccing 9 lives, let's go for... There we go. Soji's done 3 attacks way more than 8,000 times. See, that's also true, and that's something to keep in mind when you think to yourself, how unlikely was this crazy occurrence? Then think to yourself, you know, how many times have I set up, potentially, this crazy occurrence? I should have moved and then attacked there. That was a mistake. Little one, but definitely still a mistake. Ranged weapons seem to follow Murphy's Law when it comes to hitting allies. Yeah, they do. They sure do seem to. At least that missed. Good lord. There we go. Ugh. Kind of a gross first fight, actually. Like, that was not very clean. Actually, took a lot of damage. No famed, no shiny. 17 tools, and we took way more than 17 tools in damage. So, that's too bad. So, hello Chilean Raider. Hello, hello. All right, and is there anything here we even want? The kettle hat with mail, I don't think we need any more of those. Honestly, kind of a big yikes. We did get some paint, that's true. We can color some, stuff. Can be used to paint many common helmets. And I don't think we need these helmets either. Well, that's disappointing. And so, let's go ahead and apply this paint. Ragged Edge 82. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty nice. Got that green and red and yellow going on. Light Switch 21, thank you for the gift subs. Very much appreciate that. My paint. Rox wanted to put it in the stew. Understandable. Okay, so let's take a minute to swap some of our things. So gear that got nearly destroyed, we're gonna go ahead and swap so that we don't waste tools. And I guess we can go with this somewhat inefficient setup with this armor. For now, it's fine. I guess we could also just put on a worn mail shirt. I think this is fine. I want to fix up this southern mail shirt. It's actually pretty decent. We'll just swap the helmet. Here we'll swap our shirt. Here we'll keep this, I guess. Squigs, thank you for the gift sub. Very much appreciate that as well. Congrats, Chilean Raider. All right, I guess that's pretty much all the armor swapping. So what's that put us at? Yeah. Sort of what I expected. So then some of our gear is just gonna be a little bit scuffed. That sort of sucks. Could go to this graveyard. The graveyard's only able to have nachos and zombos. Shouldn't be too bad of a fight. Got plenty of ammo. So let's go ahead and do that quick. Oh my. I'm wondering, is this a, this must be an event for the Undead Crisis. Yikes. That's concerning. Hidden messages. Blood on the ceiling. That's not good. That's not what you want to see. Lost Guardian, yes. Only 11 enemies? I knew it. I knew it. All right. So let's go ahead and just line up here. Oh, I sort of screwed up a tiny bit. Didn't leave enough space. That's all right. Mario Boos have been letting themselves go. Nah, they're perfect just the way they are. Can you even lose this fight? Do they ever do damage? It's pretty unlikely. Oh, Blade with the triple kill! Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Beautiful, incredible, magical, wonderful. As it was always meant to be. Yeah, they'll attack if the screaming won't do anything, they'll attack. But the damage isn't super high. There we go. There we go. Yeah, they also use the attack for zone of control, that's true. So not much for rewards, but hey, a little bit of experience never hurt. And we'll take our crowns. Give us our Monet. And it's also another camp that disappears from the map so that a new one will spawn. Bad with maps. Another pretty low roll in melee skill. I think I still take resolve here, and I think I still take hit points. 69's pretty low. We could always patch it up with backstabber too. I think that's totally fine. I really do also want to take Fort Mind though. So 69 nice, it is nice. But I always feel like I want basically every bro to have quick hands. Not every bro, but just about. And I want this bro to have quick hands. It's just too handy. So Platus, hello, hello. I think quick hands is nice to go along with Headhunter too. Sometimes I might want to swap to a reach weapon to hit someone with like fragile head armor in the back line, things like that. I think that play happens at least some of the time. So I'll get quick hands now. We'll decide how we want to finish him up when the last level comes. If he rolls like a 3, I might take Fort Mind. If he rolls lower than that, I may end up just taking Backstabber. I think that's fine. I'm not sure if that cutoff is like correct, or if my differentiation there is sensible, or if it's actually just arbitrary. But that's what I'm thinking anyway. All right, so we're gonna continue on the road. We wanna head up to Tool Ridge, where we've got our favorite tool caravans waiting for us so that we can fix up our stuff. And then I think next Retinue, there's a piece of me that kind of wants to get the Bounty Hunter. And one of the reasons I want to get the Bounty Hunter. Oh, so we've got this now that we're, now that everybody's got Pathfinder. Actually, I guess that camp is a lot more reasonable to do. Let's see what's there. All right. Ooh, so before I choose this one, let's do this one. Set aside skirmishes, excuse me, and defeat a group of at least a dozen men. That's easy. That's so easy. That'll get us to professional. We just got to do one. But yeah, the next Retinue. I might also, you know, Scavenger feels like the smart choice, But Bounty Hunter would be really interesting because during the Undead Crisis, there's going to be Fallen Heroes, Ancient Honor Guard, and Necromancers, like nearby all the time, even on the roads. And all three of those actually have pretty decent named gear for us in pretty easy fights. So increasing the chance of champions is actually like kind of good. Okay, so it looks like, what have we got here? 4 fast enemies. Faster than 87, so probably 4 Geists, but could still technically be 3 Geists and a Necro, I believe. This fight should be okay. Not going to be super profitable though. Four nachos. I don't hear him. All right, so what I might do is let this terrain help us. So we might move forward here. Assuming that it's Geist, they're gonna have trouble getting around all the terrain and things clogged up, so. You don't think Scavenger's really the play? Once your bros get going strong, you start bleeding tools much slower. You're actually tools positive in most fights now, unless something really backfires. Yeah, I mean, seems plausible, seems sensible. So is this gonna be the run? Oh, Grib. Gonna be. No. It already is. All right, there's the Geists. Okay. You think money is a bigger issue than tools? Might be. Might be. All right, so we like the Geists going in the second half here, I think. Let things clog up, not give them very many good hexes to take, and I think that'll be good for us. The positive of the Bounty Hunter during the Undead Crisis is that your Champion Honor Guard have nice gear. The negative is that you find a random Champion Honor Guard. Well said. Well stated. Have a hard time arguing with that one. A fairly accurate list of pros and cons. Boom, Headhunter active. Okay. So do I want to put Cola there? Maybe not. I guess I could let him scream. Maybe one turn of screaming is fine. Just leave Preston BG right here. Actually, we can move him up 1 hex. Blade! The absolute master of Whip Kraken heal zombies. Incredible. Dude hates Ghost. Dude hates Ghost. Absolutely hates him. Bounty Hunter will get you legendary armors too. Yeah, not from the Undead crisis too much. But in general, yeah. Yeah, let's back up so that guy doesn't have an attack. Bounty Hunter makes farming goblins more profitable? Sure does. Sure does. You think your mid-game strategy will be to primarily farm goblins with Bounty Hunter? You want named goblin polearms and the champions will be a consistent source of money? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Rufin. Look at that, making good use of Headhunter with our reach weapon there. Already happened. And I could have done something slightly better there, actually. If I had moved Nara Knight to let the banner get an attack in, but it's fine. Badengrund, yes, I am finally back. Back and, as they say, better than ever. Alright, could just go here with Ragged Edge 82. Make it so that the zombies here don't have an attack. Who's ever? Someone that I'm way better than. That's for sure. Not even close. Ever never stood a chance. Never ever. I did indeed enjoy the week off. It was lovely. Alright, we can probably put a doggy down. Let's get Battle Brother out here helping us out. Farming goblins as if the challenge wasn't already painful enough. I don't know, I don't mind fighting goblins. Honestly, I think once you understand ranged attack AI, goblins aren't so bad, just in general. We didn't take out the bets on the doggy, did we? No. But we will. Will Battle Brother survive this stream? Boom, you get 2 minutes to predict. Get your bets in now. He's not dying this fight, so. Rich coming from the man who led Oathtakers into Goblin City. I mean, fair enough. That particular fight did not go well, that's for sure. Goblin City is like, there's goblins and then there's Goblin City. I'll put it that way. Goblin City is, well, there's a lot of them. A whole city. Alright, not too many enemies left here. Does the famed quiver not cause bleeding on zombies? No. Zombies don't bleed. Apparently their blood is too coagulated already, I'm guessing. Alright, so not much for rewards here. As far as things we want, literally just the crowns. Well, it's a little disappointing. So let's see, any armors I want to replace after that fight? We want to replace this helmet. Could even put on a kettle hat, I think that would be fine. And let's swap this armor and then just mark that one for repair. Swap out this helmet with this, I guess. Maybe I want like a lighter armor then. I guess this is fine. 44% is a little bit higher than I'd like, but still fine. So why don't I just do this? Why would I do that? That's fine. Okay. Continue our way to Tool Ridge. We need tools. So let's go get them. Hey, hey! Who dares stand against us now? And now, when we get the option to become a professional, we're gonna take it. For a long, healthy life, don't die. Seems complicated. You know, one of the secrets to Battle Brothers, much like the secret to a long, healthy life is to not die, the secret to doing well at Battle Brothers is to hit the enemies and not let them hit you. That's right. Pretty pro tip. All right, so we do want to chase this big group of brigands, but I think I also want to go ahead and blow up this caravan. There are things that we want from Southern caravans. We like these Southern mail shirts, and additionally, we also like sword lances. Probably nothing else we're too interested in that we don't already have. I think like the Fire Lance here on Lost Guardian makes sense, but it's probably the extent of weapons that we want. So let's go ahead and fight them. And we'll chase after these briggies. Swords and shirts, swords and shirts. The Linothoraxes are actually also pretty okay, but that's all right. So we'll probably start this fight much like many others with a scoot and shoot. Though in this case, because of this high ground here, I might actually scoot up. So we're gonna try to get like maybe this armor. We'll see how the battle goes exactly. So tempted to put Cola here, but I know I shouldn't. Could put him here though, probably reasonably safely. And we can get him busting down this guy's helmet. Got him. Okay. No man 1220 is just going to use his built-in taunt to pull him in. Master Manicus will just go here, lock down that guy. Love the human shield tactic of these silly caravans, yeah. Okay, and we're gonna go for this guy's helmet. Or, well, destroy his helmet. Keep the body armor intact. Ah, boo. Oh my goodness. Suze. She's made a ruckus. Okay, I think I might actually move Blade to here. Ka-chonk. So, Battle with Maps, Headhunter active. We're good to attack down here. Pretty happy to do so, in fact. Master Maticus, I'll just attack. Okay, that guy's doomed. Ka-chonk! And we hit him in the head. Oh, we shouldn't have attacked that guy. We want that helmet, actually. Didn't realize it was still fully intact when I attacked him. I should have paid more attention. Oh well. We did want that helmet though. Anyway, we got the Southern Mail shirt, so that's pretty nice. And might take the scimitar. I don't think I'll end up using it, but we'll grab it. There's a couple things we can leave behind. Some of these like nearly broken helmets. Nearly broken armors. No need for those. Falsers, The Run Redux, Return of the Run, Part 2 Reloaded. We are so back. We are so back. Welcome back, Falsers. All right, nearly broken whip. I don't know, maybe we'll want it for some reason. Okay. The Return of Jafar. Oh man. Okay. So I've got this Southern Mail shirt that's nearly fully fixed up. Let's go ahead and just pop it right on a bro. We'll keep repairing this one, I think. That's fine. Otherwise, that's pretty much all that we wanted. So let's go check out what these briggies are. What's going on here? We need the whip to disable that possessed champ fallen hero. Could happen. Lots of thugs. Sweet. A few poachers, a few marksmen. We're gonna go ahead and swap to our old pals, the kite shield. This one's pretty busted up. We're gonna wanna replace it with a new kite shield at some point. All right, here we're just gonna move forward and mercilessly destroy. Not exactly a particularly elegant or exciting plan of attack necessary. But we will move Cola up into head harvesting range. "17 thugs, wish we had more than 16 bros." I know, right? I know. All right, let's get our anticipation fast speedy boy, Squigs, up there to attack them before they can attack us next round. Nora Knight being our other speedy boy. But he's got an attack, so we're gonna take it. Put Squigs all the way up in there. Should be just fine. Pickaxe boy about taking the tools. Nah, he missed. He missed. Flame thrown. I was gonna say flame blasted, but the words came too late, so I just futzed with my words. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, I don't think there's gonna be anything we want from them except for their experience. I believe the word you were looking for is waffened. That's the one. Okay. 10 tools here. Pretty happy with that. So we're gonna grab our regular set of stuff. Unfortunately, otherwise there's nothing here that we need. Except maybe to leave that leather lamlar behind. But hey, we're happy with a pile of tools. We need more tools. Mostly to fix up this armor. Falling behind on tools on Forged Bros is extra bad because the amount that the forged armor is protecting and like the amount of damage it takes is inversely proportional to the amount that there is. So you actually save tools by using tools to fix up your armor so you don't get hit as hard in the first place. So we'll have to work on that. All right, love that +3 on melee skill for Ball and Stalin. This kind of bro is one we're gonna absolutely make use of his incredibly high fatigue and athletic. As previously mentioned, I think Killing Frenzy and Fearsome are pretty reasonable choices for this brother. This also could be, instead of Blade, we could totally do Killing Frenzy and... Actually, I guess we could do like Quick Hands, Cleaver Mastery instead here. Feels a little silly without Killing Frenzy. I think we want that. We'll go ahead and grab it. It's a long way to say you should wear that spare 210 armor instead. Yeah. That's true, actually. That is correct. Thank you, Bloxor. Good call. We should probably not be wearing this at the moment either. I like this setup. The stitched nomad armor plus the padded kettle hat. It's like the grown-up pajama gear. Looks nice. So we can put something else here. Let's go ahead and swap to this. All right. And dyed black to match the scarf. Hell yeah, exactly. And dyed black to match the scarf. That's an outfit right there. He's going to bed in style. You walked up 128 flight of stairs and 15 miles today? Wow. Good work, Ball and Stalin. All right, so the goal here is to run into caravans from our favorite little tool depots. These are not caravans. These are just little peasants. Sad day. Come here, little peasants. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. All right, and the last one's gonna run away. Totally fine by me. It's over. Give me your lunch money. Time to kill a homeless man in his cave today? Unlikely. 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 I think the most suitable brother to do it's gonna be bad with maps. And again, I think it's kind of unlikely. I think we're gonna want some veteran levels before we do it. Could also do it with Cola and a little bit of giving him some heavier armor and like a bonk or something. But I don't know. Madman's super spooky. Honestly, even just a little bit of veteran levels for stats is kind of a big deal. And having a good weapon, right? So the Barbarian bonk is like, okay, but it's not that good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, any flail against the Barbarian Madman's kind of meh. Time to pick up a cripple by a snowy road today? That one we might do. That one we might do. All right, the game continues to mock us by letting us know that we can enter each village, city, fortification, and castle there is in the world to learn about their goods and services and spread word about the company. We will not be doing that, but what we will do is let them know that we're already professionals. And that we are ever closer to getting our third retinue. Ooh, Caravan passed through here recently? Oh boy. That's what we want to see. Okay, and a supply caravan. All right, so if the supply caravan originates from here, it will also potentially have tools. Wonderful, so here's 2 caravans that can give us our needed tools. Okay, so first things first, let's get through here. Yeah, and fresh kite shields too. You're back, you've learned more about the game and you're still able to get, I assume still unable. Yeah, it's a long road, chaotic wolf girl Libby. Okay, so we're gonna see what they do. Probably just scoot and shoot. Yeah, I think that's a sensible play. So I think the bro I want to... Bro. I don't know why I call the enemies bros. They're not bros, they're enemies. You're surprised I used the long axe over the pike? Even at this stage you value the +10 hit quite highly. Yeah, I mean, Gnarr Knight's got pretty good melee skill. So, yeah. But we're gonna go for this guy. He's got the bigger damage weapon. We did not want to hit him in the head, but it's fine. Every long axe is a pole hammer in waiting. That's pretty accurate. Okay. Okay, so maybe Master Maticus here in Indom. Billman attack him, that's fine. Or maybe just all the way back to here. Or even here. They're gonna desperately try to occupy that hex. Which I think is actually kind of fun. You're playing Pharaoh Total War as Odysseus. Can't spell his name, but you were doing sneaky ambush stuff. How is Pharaoh Total War? It had terrible reviews upon release, which I don't necessarily put that high a stock in. But I actually enjoy the historical Total Wars quite a bit. It's kind of my jam. From the Total War titles, anyway. Anyway, all that is to say, I bet it's better than Negative Impressions. Would you look at that? That Chaucer took him out. Pharaoh sucks. Pharaoh Dynasties is great. Get them both for free. Is that like a DLC? I don't even know what that is. All right, let's move up one hex so that this footman is a target. He's probably gonna move to there if given no other good choice. Yeah, so we'll move Squigs to here, I suppose. Ho, the shatter. Rare shatter moment. Slurgy's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Your account is less than a month old. Huh. Battle Pashi, I don't think I've changed anything from the defaults, but weird. Dynasties is the update where they added Greece and Mesopotamia and made the map much bigger. Let the faction leaders die in battle. Okay. Alright, so let's give that guy a good old bonkin. And we probably want that armor, huh? We definitely want that armor. Thank you for the armor. Read another time? Yeah, no. That's alright. How was the stream, Pasha? You still alive? I hope so. You just ended? Wanted to raid you. Okay. But ended like, not ended the run, right? As in, you know. Music's so dank. Oh yeah, dude, this track is so good. We're gonna get some resolve checks here. We'll go ahead and disarm, not to be confused with dat arm. Anyway, we got him fleeing. Sweet. All right. And let's see what we got. Hey, that's what I want to see. Hell yeah. So this was a double whammy. This little stack of 16 is, I suspect, the amount of tools as like the caravan's cargo from being a like supply caravan. This stack of 20 is going to be the resource from the town. Pretty sure that's going to be what populated those 2 stacks. You love to see it. Yeah, we back, boys. We so back. We can grab this billhook. Definitely gonna grab the kite shield. And in fact, let's just drop that one. We can get some fresh heaters. We can pretty much just drop all the nearly broken shields. I think that's fine. Honestly, might leave behind ancient tower shields now. If we want a middle ground shield, I think the Sipar works well enough. Seeing the love to it. Indeed easy. Indeed easy. YLTSI. And lucky for us, there's an entire other regular caravan that departed from this same city. You know what I love to see. All right. Nara Knight. What do we want here? I think Quick Hands and Duelist actually is going to be a pretty okay way for this brother to round out. Vacation was a lie. Spent last week scripting tool caravans. We'll know when the next one walks through the wilds to find you. Yeah. Bug in the code. It accidentally goes all the way to the other side of the map. No weapon skill. I mean, I think it's okay to have a duelist with no weapon skill. This bro's gonna have like reasonably low melee skill. And so I think like sword duelist with no mastery is totally fine. It also works pretty well with overwhelm. It's a light weapon. It's not like a great build, but it'll be fine. I think I will still keep pumping at hit points. The more the merrier. Swords are okay, I guess. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of my stance too, to be honest, is swords are okay, I guess. I think they're fine. Isn't he too squishy for close melee? Yeah. So we're not going to put him in contact with too many enemies too frequently. So you'll notice, like, even in that last fight, you know, there was an opportunity where we could have pushed our banner forward, and I just didn't. There was an opportunity where I could have gotten an attack with my banner, and I just didn't. And this happens all the time. One of the big differentiating factors between experienced players and newer players is, like, I will often see an attack I could do, and very intentionally be like, this bro's not built for it. I'm not going to move forward here. And then force enemies to move to me. Again, I'll try to point these things out when they happen, but anyway, on a bro like Nara Knight, I'm not going to be pushing him up into the enemy until I'm sure I'm putting him into a safe spot. So he is squishy, and that's okay. The Chowser, looking pretty good. I think to make sure that, you know, Dastard doesn't cause us as many problems, we're gonna pump Resolve there. Yeah, Overwhelm makes him pretty decent defensively as long as he doesn't get surrounded. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so Blow-Exor I think is gonna grab a secondary weapon mastery, for sure. And I actually kind of like the idea of Hammer Mastery. I also don't hate the idea of Mace Mastery. He can do stuns from over the head of his brothers, and also he can do stuns in melee against Necrosavants or anything that would be foolish enough to attack him. I think either one is fine. Baby in the background, welcome back. I have a question. Does the scout increase movement speed by 15% or does he reduce difficult terrain malice? He just makes you faster, so the 15% thing. Do you like the one-handed hammer with Fearsome? On some builds and some brothers, yeah. Not here, though. When did the first legendary location happen? I guess I missed it. Yeah, that was the stream last Tuesday. It was the... oh, what's it called? Abandoned Village. Yeah, I think I kind of like the idea, honestly, of Mace Mastery. Also thinking about, like, Again, one of the enemies that I'm most afraid of dealing with from our backliners is going to be Necrosavants. And Necrosavants don't have Relentless. So like, you can stun them for 2 turns with a big old chonk and mace. It's pretty good. I like the over-the-top stun. We don't have anyone who's going to take Mace Mastery otherwise. I think it's totally fine. We also have the opportunity to attempt 2 knockouts with fast adaptation and pretty reliably stun. So let's do that. I think Mace Mastery is totally fine. He's gonna have the spare fatigue to be able to do stuff with it. Again, Hammer would have been a decent choice as well. Hammer's definitely the better reach weapon, but as far as like damage is concerned. Stun for 2 turns, stun for 2 turns. The dream. All right, so let's get this trading caravan. Peasants pass through here, okay. Is Goldhoft? Oh, disaster, okay. My script must be malfunctioning. Anyway. I wonder, actually... No, I think we're fine. Why is that possible? That's just what the 2-handed mace does. It's just what it does. It's just how it works. All right. Kind of want these armors, like a little bit. So we're gonna see if we can get them. Just these helmets. This guy and that guy. Mostly this guy, actually. The pole mace or the flange mace? The flange mace. Sniped him. Okay. Captain, I'm happy to report I am now much better at navigating. What are you talking about? Well, the maze mastery. Maze? I said mace. Mace. Ah. What are you thinking about? Attention, mayday, we're sinking. So good. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and start engaging here. We'll get daggers out and ready. It's got to be a little bit ominous for them. They're like, hey, what are these guys doing? Why are they all looking at me? Funny. There we go. Wonderful. Day 666. Dave's favorite day. Yeah, 420 would be a good date. Oh man, beautiful, beautiful. Tool Ridge. Tool Ridge. So rich, so beautiful. 60 tools, let's go. You love to see it. We got this helmet too. That's so good. That's so good. It's so good. That's so many tools. That's so many tools. Oh my God. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. No question about it. We got Tool Ridge on Tool Ridge. That's right. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. You love to see it. Okay. It's close enough. We're going. Just swap that now. It's more tools than you have on a regular run. Hey, me too. And there is another potential source in Salsfells. So we are going to go north from here just a little bit. Fighting some of these caravan guards might give us a few replacement armors that we do kind of need, actually. Oh, come on. You guys really not going to move forward? That's all right. We'll force the issue. We'll just scooch on forward ourselves. Someone needs to do a map with all the canonical geographical locations from all the Slurgy runs. Tool Ridge, Hollow Bones. Well, they're all connected in the extended multiverse. All right, let's try to get this guy's armor. Alright, we're gonna let this guy go forward first, and then we'll give him the biz. That's backwards. Get down, donkey. Don't watch? No, do. Okay. Is that too hurt for me to bother? It might be, but I grabbed it anyway because I'm sad. Okay, so our last event was what? Was it it was pretty early on in the stream. Might have been day 68. So we might be pretty close to another event. We might be able to get up to that road before the next event fires. We can see if we can just try for the Kingsguard. Hey, we're about to reach into the nobility's deep pockets. We're professional and we are so close to reputable. Reputable? Whatever that word is. Anyway, we're close to that. How do you become reputable? By winning combats. Does it matter what combats? No. And here I see a bunch of peasants. At this rate of killing caravans, the game might disable trading caravan origin for you. How could it do that? We're the good guys. Get him, battle brother. Get him. So close. And then I think I am just going to get the bounty hunter. Again, all the little groups of undead that are going to be on the side of the road here coming up soon during the undead crisis are going to be very profitable for us. Gonna be careful walking past this stone watchtower. Okay. We can take a look at this barbarian place of power as well. Might be able to do one of those. Man, I'm rich. Tool rich now. Pretty incredible. All it took was 2 caravans. Brought us up to 73. Amazing. So yeah, we'll patrol this road for the next event to fire. And then from there we'll go somewhere. Completely skipping the scavenger? I think so. Oh. Oops, wrong button. Spicy fight, yeah, probably a little too spicy. Please no, yeah, way too greedy. I don't think it's that bad, but I still don't think I'm gonna do it quite yet. It's not that bad. But still, the team's not quite there. What I might do though is just run from the fight so I can run past, which feels a little bad. They don't have any dogs. So I can put everyone on the bench except for just like our initiative brothers. Run, and then we can run through. That's honestly, I think what I'm gonna do. Which is a little bit like, meh, whatever. Yeah, so I think that's what I'll do. So just three brothers, they're faster. And everybody's got Pathfinder. So like, this is fine. Again, no dogs. Broad metal luck 2. Hello, hello. What did you miss? Not much. So we're just gonna retreat here, and then we'll run through them. We did get some tools, broad metal luck 2. Found some tools from a local caravan delivery service. So that's kind of nice. All right. So then we'll put the squad back as they were. We can go ahead and swap this armor back. So one of the things about running from fights is it does cause a mood penalty, but we're okay. Again, we're gonna just see the next event fire and then go on our merry way. Got him. Also lose renown. Yeah, also lose renown. Also lose renown. And we do care about the renown right now. Well, we care about the renown always, but we're kind of like tracking it right now, right? Flamed. Yeah, minus 15 renown. So, that's alright. If you think about it, this is a public service. Now we're talking. That's right. This is absolutely a public service. We're the good guys. Many thralls. Okay, I want to do that camp, but I want to see if we can get an event to fire while we're on the road first. So what's our renown at now? Yeah, we'll get there soon enough. A few thralls and some reavers. This is a pretty okay fight. We still need heavy throwing weapons. I think I'll leave the Separs on. Could make an argument for swapping to the kite shields, but I think Separs is pretty alright. Viking Spy, we are so back. We're so back. All right, so we got some two-handers that are gonna be upgrades for a couple bros. Let's see if they've got the throwing weapons to go along with them. That guy does. All right, so we're gonna stay away from this guy for now. Let's go ahead and just give that guy a little bonk, a little pop, a little love tap. It'd also kind of be nice to get this guy's throwing weapon. This guy's not wearing much of a helmet. Sweet. So if we let him throw these, they'll be in the loot table. I think we do want that. This reaver going for the big flank. Love this song, it's a good one. Got him. All right, we don't really want this guy to get away either. So he is now going to try to run away. I guess if Nara Knight got hit, it would be fine. We don't love it, but it'd be fine. Do I think that's worth trying to get him? We need to cover this song by Slurgy. Shouldn't he try to run away? Right? They're below 35% strength. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why did he not run away? Can anyone explain that? Like, actually. Below 35 IQ? I don't. Technically he was running backwards, we were just in the way. Is that really what happened? I mean, maybe. No, you're just joking? That's the best. I mean, that's a better explanation than Question marks. Was he running or flanking? I love it when the exact opposite of what Slurgy said. Yeah, I know. Like, I actually don't understand why he didn't run away. Like, I honestly don't understand that. He should have ran. My understanding is that once enemies are below 35% chance, they always, question mark, try to run away. But maybe it just gives it like a score of like 9,000 or something like that, and there's still the hint of a chance of a different outcome. Maybe barbarian trait? I don't think so. Unless Reavers don't have the AI script to flee, because that's what happens to Berserkers. So Berserkers can't flee. Dude, I don't get it. Dude went Loktar Ogar. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Weird. I legit cannot explain that. Okay, so I'm gonna give the Chaucer a big boy mace, maybe? Or would I rather he have the Morning Star? Honestly? Let's leave him with the Morning Star. We can give Ragged Edge 82, definitely gonna give him a better weapon. Let's give him the mace. Wow, his melee skill's so bad. We'd almost rather he have a longsword. Oh yeah, so that's probably what he's gonna do. With this low melee skill, he's gonna go Sword Mastery. So do you remember those castle breeds are still headed this way and along the road if you turn around? Yes, thank you Squigs. And yes, we're gonna be very careful, especially since there's this forest here. Okay. So let's equip this hammer on someone as well. Let's give this one to Nara Knight. And honestly might put the heavy throwing axes in place of the other stack of jabs. I think that's fine. Or it could just be a throwing spear. They're actually pretty good. I might hang on to it though. Mana Light, evening. Zeldist, hello, hello. So yeah, we're gonna move back during the day and we'll walk that way. Okay. Yeah, so getting the orc trinket would be good. We could probably head to the left side of the map, head west, do battle with orcs. I think this is an okay ambition. Maybe not like the best, but it's fine. I don't think we're even going to end up with 2 men with Hammer Mastery, most likely. Obviously, we're not doing that one. This is fine. Orc is fine, you can find, yeah, it's, yeah. Here, Kingsguard, Kingsguard. Let's see, this one is the one, is this the event where you can get a bunch of injuries? I think it might be. "25% of your men can suffer a temporary injury." That seems like a lot. 50 to 200 crowns, that's like nothing. Honestly, it's not worth. Let back off. Well, that's disappointing. That is not a Kingsguard. That is just a little child. Kind of the opposite of a Kingsguard. Well. Yeah, that is the one where the Hedge Knight can threaten a bunch of children. Alright, so I guess we're gonna bust this little barbarian camp and just feel sad. We're just gonna feel sad about it. Except, you know, that we're like inching ever closer to getting the bounty hunter. One Slurgy versus 100 kids, who would win? How old of kids are we talking here? There are important distinctions to be drawn. There's a huge difference between a 3-year-old and a 6-year-old. I'm just saying. Well, good luck, Jylef, with the statistics exam. Remember, if it seems like your prof gave you a trick question, they did. Don't fall for it. Age matters, not ethics. Well, duh. Do I have 3 famed items? I sure do. Alright, let's get Blade here. We can go behind this fireplace. Well, no, let's not give that guy an attack at all. And in fact, let's let Battle Brother have a taste. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I guess Battle Brother could die here. I really shouldn't just do that. Okay. That was dumb, actually. Should not have done that. Deep Space Cowboy. Yes. The one true run remains strong and the one. It remains the one. All right, well, now that we got that stupid event, I'm not gonna hang around here for 4 more days. I guess I could go west from here. We know there's at least this camp with a really high famed chance. We can explore up here maybe. We've got lots of food right now from all the caravans we raided recently. So we can travel through there pretty comfortably. I guess that's the play. Stats was your only C in college? I never took a stats class. Not like dedicated stats. There was always like random stats stuff that would crop up. Alps? The only benefit to fighting those would be progress towards beast fights. We don't need to chase them. Stats is the only real math? Boy, shots fired. Major? My major in the end that I graduated with was electrical engineering. But like every single one of my electives was a programming class. Or tech electives, anyway. Remember, Slurgy, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. So true. So we must remain vigilant. Good stuff? Nice. Math folks always say stats isn't real math. I see. I didn't realize. Barbarian Marauder, yeah, which is in the code, it's just called Marauder, or Marauder. Gets the regular Barbarian melee agent, and it has AI retreat behavior. Okay. I assumed that okay, here's the icy cave. So we found it. We're not gonna do it yet, as previously mentioned. I think I want to try to get like a big boy flail, or excuse me, big boy mace. It just makes the fight so much cozier. The two-handed flanged mace is so good against the Barbarian Madman. Anyway. It's a fight we would love to do, but I just don't feel comfortable. But yeah, thanks for looking at that, Eldazair. I'm still honestly perplexed by that Reaver's behavior, but my question is, does the AI retreat script just give it a score, like, you know, they evaluate each thing they could do with a score. And I wonder if the score for that is like, you know, something like 9,000. Because that's kind of an arbitrary number that appears all over the place in the code. Which is funny, because it's not quite over 9,000. And maybe some other thing happened to happen instead with a score of like, you know, 12. Was that a lookout you saw in the retinue? It sure was. Sure was. And how much food do we have? Oh, that's not the right button. Well, still a little bit. Decent chunk of it's gonna go bad, but we're good for like another day or two. Yikes. This is too many. I'm surprised that this camp is still this big. So the ancient honor guards are going to follow along with the priest. A plethora of ancient legionaries seems like too many though. We don't have good enough chunky two-handed weapons. We've got the forged armors, which is like kind of cozy. It helps a lot. We do have flails. Flails go burr. But is this the longest run so far? It is. It is. Yeah, Roof in that description of the Barbarian Madman fight, I have also experienced, and that is exactly why I'm terrified of it. And why I want to make sure I've got the highest possible stats. Good night, Monolitha. Or Light. Yeah, I don't think I do this. I don't think I do that fight. That one's just a little out of range. It's not terrible. But the plethora of ancient legionaries. I wonder who Frostfinger is? I don't know, but this is their realm. What side of electrical engineering did you end up going? Actually, we had a software like specialization within our electrical engineering program. Oh, is that what I ended up with? Actually, it might have, no, it might have literally been power, like power distribution, now that I think about it. Because that was the other thing I took a bunch of classes in. Your fights against these ancient dead have been pretty comfortable, but you're using a lot of flails and have a very beefy front line. Yeah, I don't know. The plethora of legionaries just strikes me as being a little bit too much right now, given that we don't have very many, like, we don't have like any weapons that can one-shot them comfortably. And I don't like that. Just get good and roll well. Battle Brothers is that easy? I mean, that's true. Yeah, he's still not faster. Thought he would be. Thralls are fast. Too fast. Can Peasant Militia get a Crusader event? Probably. Probably can. I doubt that it's excluded anyway. Okay. Nice little pile of resources. Some red paint. We could paint a helmet red. Might be nice. What helmet do we... Can we paint these? Is that even possible? No, come on. Disaster. So if we painted this helmet red, I guess it would just be this. I guess that looks nicer. Let's see. Let's paint this helmet red. Nice, I like that. With the leather lamellar. Different shades of red/brown. Red doesn't go with our banner. I don't know, green and red. It's like a decent complementary colors, right? We've got kind of this. No, I think the red is nice. I think the red is nice. It goes with his jacket too, with the occult robes. And the siren is a redhead, yeah. Our booba lady. She got red hair. Yeah, it fits. It fits. All right. Let's make sure we're always faster than our other boys so we can rally our dastards. It's lovely, but you fancy yourself in autumn? Ah. Seasons. All right, so final perks on this guy. Do I want to grab rotation on the banner? The interesting thing about rotation on the banner is that it's often going to be used, in this case anyway, to save the banner from enemies trying to get to him instead of him bailing out others. Relentless? No, I think we're okay. We just want to be faster than our dastards for our initial rallying cry and to remain faster than key enemies, but I don't think we actually need Relentless that much. Anticipation would be okay, just for a little more range defense, protection. Tool savings against goblins, not really much else. Quick hands is okay, so that we can use like a big boy weapon and swap back. It's okay. But we're gonna have a couple of bros with polearm mastery who are gonna be getting any like nicer, better, fancier polearms. And realistically, I'm probably just gonna wanna have the banner out almost always for most fights. Rotation then. Would rotation be better than footwork? Oh yeah, we're never gonna do footwork. We're never gonna do footwork on anyone. Rotation is a tool to prevent, you know, the unlikely but possible very negative situation. You like rotation here? You know, one of the downsides to rotation on our banner though, too, is that there's a decent number of fights where enemies have morale attacks, where we're going to be using the fatigue to toot the horn. Recover? No, definitely no recover. Gifted? I kind of like Gifted. I actually think Gifted's fine. Helps us hit more often. Gives us more resolve. We've got one more level that can bump us up to 110. But we're going to have veteran levels too. Rotation gives most value to the team. Yeah. So let's think, like, who I want to take rotation on, like, just a couple bros. You really don't, even though I've mentioned, you know, that rotation I think has some value, it's still fairly low. And so I'm definitely going to be taking rotation here on No Man 1220. I think that's a good choice. Is that it? One feels like maybe not enough. I feel like it should be two. Taunt? Nah, he's got the banner. He's got built-in taunt. You think 2 or 3 in this kind of run? I think I agree with that. Killing Frenzy? Nah. He's not gonna kill too often. Yeah, I guess my problem with taking rotation on him, honestly, is... So the way I'm positioning him right now, I'm putting him as close as possible to the dastards so that he can rally at the start and get them to steady morale. So I still want to keep him there. I still want to keep him behind our like throw tank here in most fights to serve as our arrow magnet, our arrow shield. The way we've got the team structured right now, all arrows from archers are going to be focused here, which is good. That's what we want. Recover or gifted seem, I mean, recover is absolutely never the choice. Get that one out of your head. We're never taking recover. Not on this bro. We're going to be taking recover on 2 bros on this squad, and that's already probably 1 too many. Realistically, rotation, gifted, backstab, or fearsome. Yeah, I'm kind of with Squigs here, actually. I honestly think just gifted. Stats are always good. I think 1 rotation bro is probably fine. With 107 resolve, you'd think to have fearsome. Fearsome would be okay. Fearsome would be better if we had like a sword lance or something. The problem with choosing gifted on a brother like this is we're not going to be putting him in a position to get that many fearsome procs, and increasing the magnitude of the fearsome proc actually kind of matters less than you might think. It's not a huge difference in its impact. Isn't backstab, I think, are you talking about footwork, Grundvig? Yeah, it's fine. I think I'm gonna grab gifted. I'm leaning towards gifted. No, I've never once taken recover on a banner, and I never will. And I'm either gonna grab hit points or more initiative here. Let's grab initiative. I think it's fine. What is my favorite weapon in the game? Something you always use in a formation if you can? My answer to that is gonna be an answer that I honestly don't think, well, okay, chaotic wolf girl Livy, I'm not doing it in this run, but spears, dedicated spear bros and dedicated spear wall, but for a new player, I would not recommend that playstyle. So, I mean, I don't know, there are some fights where the use of spear wall is pretty obvious and the benefit is pretty obvious, like against zombies. And it's, you know what their AI is gonna do. You think every team should have a reliable stunner? Never build one in a normal run. So, I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, honestly, dodge quick hands is definitely the easiest build for new players. And it's good, it's like always good. It's like an easy build for new players and it just still works. The beauty of dodge quick hands is you can use whatever weapon you feel like. Hey, Meta Wrecker, yes, I had a great trip. Had a wonderful trip. All right, so we're definitely gonna take this fight, a simple supply cart. You love to see it. And that'll be just what we need to get our next retinue. Hopefully this has tools. I don't think there's any adjustments I want to make to the squad. I guess I can swap to heater shields, whatever. Yeah, the spear bell curve of knowledge. Yes, I've made that meme before. Can I elaborate on why I don't build stunners? I mean, they don't work against orcs. They don't do well with spear-based strategies. They're still fine. I just don't think they're like necessary to build every fight or every run. You did a series where you did a few monoliths and like 10 to 12 hours of gameplay, each spanning dodge quick hands, just to show the strategy is effective with pretty easy micromanagement. Yeah, dodge quick hands is like easy and effective. It's a good build. And it's an especially good build for new players. Slurgy is back. Black Fox LP. The Slurgy returns. The return of the Slurge. Turn. I'll stop. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. And it's great. It's good to be back. I wasn't actually sure if the hit chance there would be... I knew it would be close. I wasn't sure if the 21 here or the 22 here would end up higher, since I was moving back. And the bow has a really big penalty the further away you go. You think no build is good in a vacuum? It always depends on the team composition. What team composition? Yeah, for sure. Rufin, that is 100%. That is 100% accurate. And the thing is like, again, this video that I've talked about, that I have a script for and that I will make, where I talk about builds and I outline different builds and things. In that video, I'm basically going to say just that, is that builds actually don't matter that much. Like the specific builds don't matter that much. But what does matter is creating a clean separation of roles of like offensive and defensive brothers and having a vision for what you're going to do with your squad. As long as you have that, lots of things can work and be totally effective. And T-Ween asks, did I miss streaming? I mean, yeah, I like streaming. So, yes. Roulette build run when? Never. Because even though builds don't matter, they matter as much as like you have a plan for them. And a roulette doesn't give me the plan. And that's the part of the game that I enjoy the most, is making a plan. All right, let's get Master Maticus to this hex, I think. Pass through zone of control. Disrespect this this noob. So you've been watching my rebuilding a company streams on YouTube, and I mentioned making a guide video. Will you still make it? Is it that long ago that I mentioned it? Oh no, Ask hi. Don't say that. That seems like. It'll happen. No, hit that guy in his helmet. All right, sweet. They can't get their shield wall adjacency bonus now at all. It's kind of nice. Otisalam has a run currently with all weapon masteries on the team. Oh, that's kind of cool. Builds matter a lot. What doesn't matter is spamming a specific or exact build. I mean, yeah, that's probably a better way of putting it than builds don't matter. And to be fair, that's kind of what I really mean when I say builds don't matter. Alright, dagger the last one. I mean, we didn't really care about the armor he had equipped though. Hey, would you look at that? More tools. Hell yeah. You love to see that. And do we want this padded kettle hat? We'll grab this one. We'll grab the regular kettle hat. You love to see it, that's right. You love the idea of a pre-generated roulette builds where you have to fit the crappy roulette build to a brother. You can plan how the team will look because you have knowledge of the shit builds and how you may or may not be able to work around them. I think what I would rather do is honestly, I don't know. I would rather do something like play with the tryout mod, you know, the one that shows all the stats or whatever. But what I do is I look for bros that are particularly terrible in specific and interesting ways. So like, you know, for example, let's say you're playing Peasant Militia and you've got 2 bros with Dastard, and one of them you want to make an initiative build, and you have to come up with a way to make that work. Boom. Anyway, that's basically this challenge run, as Some Weird Sins points out. Cripple with Dastard and Clubfoot? Yeah, something like that. Firebat Bob, this is indeed still the run. All right, Squigs is leveled up. Wonderful. So I think, yeah, Squigs is gonna grab Duelist and Overwhelm. He's gonna be a speedy fast boy. So let's grab Overwhelm first. Someone with flaws is more interesting than flawless. Exactly. All right, so there's another caravan that went this way. I don't know if I want to bother. Footprints are pretty faded. Could use maybe more tools. Really refine that trash adapter? Hey. From Kaltenhoff. Oh, okay. Oh, this one just got created, like literally just now. Okay. So that is not the caravan that I was chasing. Or is it? Oh, maybe one arrived here? Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever. Oh, and we have enough renown. We can get our bounty hunter to seek out fancy enemies with fancy gear that we want. If you keep raiding caravans in a normal game, does it create the trade route rated modifier in town? I doubt it. But the interesting thing about that is you'd never know. Because if you're raiding their caravans, you are, you know, kind of public enemy number 1. All right, just a bunch of food. But we'll take it, we're hungry. The team needs snacks. I have a 10 out of 10 quiver of arrows. I'll equip it. Okay, so we've got a retinue seat. Let's get the bounty hunter. Now the downside here is that this does put us in a, like, I won't say dangerous amount of crowns. I mean, we're gonna be at like 1,000, but like a low amount of crowns. So anyway, let's follow this caravan, I guess. Famed hedge knights all day. I mean, the team's stronger now. Actually would be okay with a famed hedgy, as long as like there's not that much to go with it. And maybe some mercenary company or goblins give us like a net. Or 2. That would be a lot more cozy. Alright, I think I'll save the ammo, not use the throwing weapons. But I'm gonna try to get these 2 armors. Hedge Knight Champion, net him, stun him, dagger him. Yeah. Or disarm, but yeah. Alright, we could pull this guy out of formation. I don't think we want to, though. Could get our flail boy ready to do some flailing. You managed to steal 2 nets off mercs in a single fight earlier in your run. Best loot? Oh yeah. Precious. A treasure. A delight. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's the joy of the net. Yeah, we're gonna let them move forward to us. With the exception of that guy. You can beat him up. Honk. Bring on the champion necromancers, famed rondel on every bro. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Only the finest of shiny little blades for this crew. You've never seen a champion necro? They're out there. They exist. Alright, I might push this guy actually. Break his shield wall. Do the same thing on that guy. Nah, max damage and armor pen Catal is definitely not useless in mono. There are necro savants in that fight. And it's pretty dang good against those. How am I planning to go against a tier enemies like Necrosavants? No nets? Oh, we'll be okay. Nets are nice, but I mean, we can still fight them just fine without. All right. Lovely. So we got some nice armors from this fight. More tools and stuff. Might even take this padded nasal helmet. The -7 is actually kind of handy. This is like a really good... It's a really good helmet to use alongside the 8 fatigue body armors. So pretty happy with that. Wonderful. All right, so do I want to equip any armors or things like that differently than what I have right now? I guess not, but we've got some backups now. That's really nice. We've got a bunch of food. All right, oof, ugh. +1. All right, I think what I'm gonna do with this, bro, my plan, I think, is that cultist robe even good? Yeah. 75 for 7. It's not bad. So I think what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do the things that give us the most melee defense. I think that just makes the most sense. And honestly, probably sword mastery. One bro with greatsword. And then fort mind. 49's way too low. 49's way too low for a fatigue neutral. Kind of tempted to grab this +2. But I think I'll take the +1 melee skill. It hurts, but 59's just way too low. No fast adaptation? Two-handed weapons with fast adaptation's kind of gross. It's not as good. I'd rather use an accuracy weapon, or just give him backstabber. Backstabber is also totally fine. We're gonna get veteran levels, at least a few, so that'll really help. The most important thing is that this bro doesn't get hit. That's far more important than him hitting enemies. So like, it's bad, but it's fine. I'm gonna take Fort Mind on this level. All right, no man 1220. This bro's gonna grab rotation, and in fact, he'll be our first bro to take it, yeah. And I think it's actually pretty good on this level. So let's go ahead and do it. And then what do we want his last level to be? I might even just be Indom. So if we do that, we want to take fatigue here. Frontline javelin thrower, yep. His resolve's kind of low too, though. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe Indom for his last level. And so if I do that, I do want to take fatigue. Rotate you in, boss. As you wish, no man 1220. You shall rotate when the situation calls for it. Also could potentially grab Duelist and in certain situations drop the shield, which I think is fine. Secondaries are all just feeling a little low here, but I guess, you know, that's just because of the nature of the challenge run. Bros are just a little bit low statted, but I think it's fine. Last level, I think I probably will grab Indom. It's not great. Honestly, even rotation plus Indom is almost his full fatigue pool. It's gonna be so rarely relevant. I think I'd rather do something else. It probably won't be Indom. Which bro getting the library rewards? Unclear. Unclear exactly what we'll even take. It might take the shield. Underdog? Yeah, underdog would be okay. Underdog would be alright. Fort Mind? Yeah, maybe. Luckily he's like mid formation. He's not like, you know, lower resolve here is like okay based on where we're putting him. Not great, but okay. All right, so let's explore this area of the map since we're here. Breeze, cute. Hard to believe in 70 days we haven't picked up extra bros via events. Yeah, and we've even tried. We've tried to farm them. A few poachers, a few marksmen. Go ahead and bring our kite shields back out. I think a library shield is part of the solution to monolith tank survivability. Either that or a good famed. It kind of depends on what we find for famed shields. Alright, this terrain's gonna suck for this fight. Good. I'm very happy that they're moving forward. It makes this so much nicer. And they don't have Pathfinder, so. You've killed all the peasants that could be the event bros? Oh no. We've made an error. Yeah, the event pool is kind of clogged, that's true. There's a lot of just random stuff. That's a nice javelin. Rude. Just go flinging stones at me. Sticks and stones. Chains and whips. Hookers and blow? That guy just shot his own friend in the back. Yeah, we can't craft happy powder, it's true. We have no way to craft anything. It may just be you and your desire to know the details under the hood, but you personally would like to see what events are in the pool at any time, and maybe a way to view the raffle system so you can see what's more likely to trigger. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a mod that exists that can do that. I wouldn't be surprised anyway. All installing. Taking them out. One briggy at a time. No briggy is safe. Well, this guy is doomed. No matter how he tries to run, he'll die. 193 crowns? These briggies are rich? These briggies are rich. Well, they were. All right, is there anything I want to leave behind? I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory right now. Overly damaged helmets, I think I don't need to keep. Damaged flails, damaged Morningstar. Damaged scimitar? No need. I don't need this many throwing axes either. Okay, there was something I was thinking I wanted to check. What was it? And why can't I remember? It wasn't armors. It was something. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at, make sure my helmets were, yeah, helmets are fine. Helmets on the Forge Bros. Let's see what these footprints are. More briggies in the forest. Well, I guess bring them on. I wonder if this little spot counts as not forest terrain. Lovely. How lovely. Bring 'em on, bring 'em on. Preston BG getting chonked. Plus that about the forest is it can trigger the running deserter event. That's true. And I think we're just about due for an event here soon, right? Pretty close. We want to fight him in the open? Oh god, yes. Fighting in the forest is like pure pain. Alright, should I get up on this high ground? I think that's totally okay. 77-ish is the next event. Day 60, 76 plus, okay. Let's see, I could put 12, No Man 1220 maybe up here. Just shield wall, get Master Maticus there. I think that's pretty okay. Do a shield wall in both for adjacency for ranged attacks. What are my thoughts on doing a battle brawl every 100 days of this campaign? I do plan on doing another one relatively soon. I like where your head's at, Deep Space Cowboy. I like where your head's at. For those who are new here that may not know what he's even talking about, the Battle Brawl is a Slurgy administered but community drafted AI versus AI auto battle type thing using the Combat Simulator mod, and it is great fun. Hey, thank you, Chaotic Wolf Girl Livy. Hope you have a good sleep. Sleepy times do sneak up faster than we'd like. Let's see. Let's keep the attacks right over there. Oh yeah, Good call, Squigs. The best way to describe it is just to simply watch it. Or to understand it. Yeah. Bonk. I think I should be able to put cola here. Yeah, that was good. Ooh, they got a little rotation going on. Events trigger roughly every 4 days, but get delayed and offset by being near a hostile party. Yes. Get him, battle brother. That was a big fear wave, it sure was. The Briggies fear us. I don't even know if that attack had fearsome attached or not. Briggies need more fearsome guns? Monster. Here we go. Run them down. We're not going to leave any experience here on the battlefield. It is ours. 10 tools is pretty sweet. The two-handed mace, we'll take that. Do I want the kite shield? I think I do. I think I do. Okay. So let's swap back to our Sipars. Got a nice level here on Lost Guardian. Love seeing that +4. Love seeing that. Also love seeing this +4. Lovely, what a great level from Lost Guardian. It's so good. So on this brother, let's see. Definitely Overwhelm. That's gonna be the play here. We're gonna give him a gun. It's kind of low value right now, but he's fast. He's a fast boy. And no other perk really stands out to me. Honestly, his last level might just be gifted, just so we can hit more stuff. Slurgy, do you mind explaining why you took so many polearm masteries? I think I took 2, right? Blade and Ball and Stalin. Yeah, so I actually think polearm mastery on a dodge quick hand bro is actually totally fine, even though might not take quick hands here. But I think this sort of blueprint for a build is actually totally fine. It's nice. I had them. So we were fighting enemies who at the time were dropping billhooks and pikes. It's a great tempo perk. So it was good at level 5. So that's like a starting point. The other thing is that in this particular challenge run, being able to really efficiently fight relatively easy enemies is a big deal. And so even if our ability to fight the most difficult enemies in the game with polearms is less than if we took some other weapon mastery, when our team is more established and we have bigger, stronger, beefier, heavier hitting weapons, like the bonk, a two-handed flanged mace, being able to very efficiently fight easier fights almost matters more to us, and polearms are really good for that. And I think, again, Same kind of deal. Like this is the real one that I think people should be asking about. Like that one, that's a trap. That's questionable. But you know, this one is like playing like a noob exemplified. I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of. But like a lot of the things that new players gravitate towards, in some ways, they gravitate towards them for a reason. There's a lot of noob traps out there, but there's a lot of things that noobs do that are fine, actually. Polearms are really key to an easy mid game. Yeah, exactly. Taking both 9 lives and Colossus is a standard thing for the purpose of this challenge, more survivability. I think it's just like always good. I don't know. I don't always take Colossus, but I'm definitely always taking 9. It's a good perk. That's why I take it. All right, so when was our last event? Someone said, let's see, people were talking about that a moment ago. Day 76 plus, okay. Well. You prefer dropping Colossus for fast adaptation because you're wild? I mean, on a lot of bros, I think that's actually totally fine. 9 lives related quotes on the bingo card for a reason, exactly. It's a good perk. It's a good perk. Almost all your bros in real runs have Colossus and either 9 lives or brow? Yes. Same. Let's see. Can maybe walk through swamp. I think that's fine. Question mark. We got lots of food too. Some of it's gonna go bad. We got a little bit. Barbarians. Yeah, barbarians in the forest. We'll let them live their life. 9 lives is fine, but why brow? For a forged brother, brow is incredibly good at keeping him safe against the heavy-hitting armor penetration weapons, and also their injuries are incredibly debilitating, and steel brow prevents those. All right, let's step on this mountain, see what we see. And we see an orc camp. Okay, our current ambition is orcs. There's actually a weirdly decently high famed chance in this kind of orc camp, so I'm kind of tempted to walk over and fight this. I think we've got enough supplies. I normally feel real cozy taking these kind of fights with my spear bros. I don't love fighting these kind of camps without spear bros, but it's fine. I don't think there's any changes I want to do for the fight. So let's just go fight them. Oh, it just changed. Now it's just some berserkers. Yeah, these are some of the easiest fights, but they can go bad, right? The most important thing is just like targeting the right ones and then paying attention to how much AP they have and how much AP they have available. So on the Chalicer, I think I'll shoot this guy just because it's the only open shot. And we're gonna make these guys run their 3 hexes, we're gonna make this guy run 2, make this guy run 3, make this guy run more. So like, we're kind of just like not going anywhere. We could take a step forward with Master Maticus, for example, like here in Indom. I actually think that would be pretty okay. The Zerg chain can't really hurt us much at all with Indom active. Kind of ties up Maybe more of them. Keeps the center of the formation from being engaged on. I think that's okay. But I'm gonna leave it to that. Mastermatic is so fashionable. Yeah. He's got a good hat on. He knows not to enter the battlefield looking like a scrub. Take a step forward with Nara Knight though. You can probably kill this one real fast. So, without a doubt, the most important ones to blow up are the Berserkers with the Zerk chains. Sad that attack missed. But what we can do... well, let's see. Let's see what happens when we attack this Berserker. Sweet. So we can back up now. Just not, again, just not give them the opportunity to attack. And then we're good. Oh, I clicked on the wrong hex. I meant to click there. And I slipped on my mouse a little. Sad. Yeah, really looking forward to these Zerk chains. Really looking forward to getting some of those. Get in here, buddy. We dapped in those chains. We don't really have any adapters. But textbook fight, yeah, kinda. No fancy shiny, but we did get the Zerk chain. We could also potentially use a head chopper for a little while. I don't know, it's fine. Strange mushrooms, these are actually also gonna be handy. Blade, thank you for the raid. By the way, your in-game avatar, Blade, has been whip Kraken. Very well. Wanted to get 2 chains? We wanted to get 2 chains, but we're pretty happy with 1. I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna use the head chopper. But I am gonna use this Zerk chain, for sure, on Bad with Maps. Is good. Can also give 1 to Cola. I guess that's another option. Have him use this for a little while. Feels good to be in on the 1 true run. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh damn, Squigs, you clipped it? Love it, thank you. I love it. I appreciate the clipping. Squigs, that is lovely and much appreciated. I mean, it's just a button click, but like, I don't know, they're fun. They're fun. Yeah, I think I'll do like this on this. I think that's totally fine. And in fact, honestly, sometimes I'm gonna want to use the 4 AP weapon. So let's just go like this. I'll leave the pocket shield. Generally speaking, that'll be more useful than the dagger. Footage of the run, a sacred record. Praise be Brother Squigs. Falsers speaking like a true prophet himself. All right, love seeing this +4 in resolve. Been feeling really bad about this. 86 still feels really low, so not loving that. Just a button click is the lazy way. You gotta slide the thing and make it so the relevant length and all that, not hard, but you try to make it nice. Yeah, that's true. You do want to trim it nicely. Keep it nice and trimmed. right, so the last 2 perks in this brother are going to be Lone Wolf and Recover. Probably not going to be sending him out on his own. We're more likely to press the blue skip turn button before we ever press him out into the battlefield. So let's go Recover. And let's continue our little adventure through the wilderness. Far from civilization, increasing our famed item chance. Aha! The Empire rises. The official beginning of the Undead Crisis is here. I don't think we've seen a single human raised from the battlefield yet, though, so. Alright, plenty of goblin footprints. It's about to become daytime. Just step on these hills, see if we see anything. We don't. You gonna hide from this crisis or try to accelerate it? You know, we're not really gonna change our behavior too frequently, but Lost Guardian just got shit on, but that's okay. He'll take out that plumed aggressor. All right, we got another orc camp here. Many young, a berserker, and a few warriors. In the forest is not bad because we can retreat since every bro has Pathfinder, and they're gonna naturally split up. This fight actually is not that bad. True story, you actually got shit on this weekend by a crow. Oh no, Lost Guardian! Disaster! The game knows. It's not a real forest, yeah, but it still has the forest terrain penalty. Should anyway. But yeah, this fight is okay. Decent famed chance in this kind of camp as well. Let's move Cola over to this side. We'll have one initiative boy on either side, one flail on either side. I think that'll be the coziest way of doing this. Any other changes I want to make? I don't think so. All right, let's do this. Oh, you're right, this is all grassland. Disappointing. I still think I'm gonna start the combat by backing up and seeing if we can get a little bit better terrain. Based on these trees, we're gonna have to run this way. I think that's fine. Got a covered flank by terrain in the top left. Yeah, exactly. Right. Are you talking about going up here? We're not gonna have enough time to get there. But we should have enough time to get to back here. Would be cool if all the heads on spikes gave a resolve check if you got X hexes from it. That would be cool. You want me to know that by watching me play this, got you to buy this? Got told in no uncertain times by the game that you are bad? Yeah, the game is brutal. The game is very brutal. We'll let him run forward first. We'll see what they've got. Actually, what I might do. So I know for sure I am going to do the retreat thing, but the Chaucer has the best vision. So let's have him retreat first. Yeah, not much here. Just this blocking. Nah. So, Orc Warriors only have cleavers, so as long as we get the, actually there's just a lot of cleavers on this battlefield. As long as we make sure those aren't hitting Nimble Bros, we'll be just fine. Oh, I wanted to put Squig. Well, yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah, we'll get Blade down here. Alright, I think what I'll do is just scoot and shoot. And then we'll kind of at least have like a little bit of top flank protection. And we'll otherwise engage him kind of in here, this area. I think that'll be the play. So if I am going to scoot and shoot officially, I should just toot the horn now. So I will. I kind of like this natural barrier down here too. That's not bad. And we might be able to put the Chaucer on this hex next round. For this round, we'll just go with a quick shot. Going for the Berserker first, as you do. And I could just put Cola right here. I think that's okay. So let's get Master Maticus somewhere where he can tie up the warriors and also be charged at. So like here would be okay. Go here and Indom, just kind of right in front of the formation. I think that'll be the best. I don't want to be too far from No Man 1220. He's not super durable against these enemies. How many Indom Bros do you have? Just one. Just one. Maybe I just go to here. I think that's slightly safer. Would you like to have more on a normal run, or is one enough? I mean, like, one is enough, but like two is good. Two is a lot more cozy. I just didn't have any suitable brothers. We had like one brother with like god tier fatigue, and no one else had enough fatigue that I felt like it was gonna be worth doing. So I didn't. So it was more just an artifact of the squad we happen to have, more than anything else, more than some sort of grand plan or whatever. So let's get the Chaucer up on this high ground hex. We can blast him. So this Orc Warrior, actually both of these two, are just double gripping and double ripping. So what I might do is kind of retreat this side of the formation back. I don't want them to engage too early. So I might attack with No Man 1220 either twice here. That might be okay. Just have to think of where the Orc Warriors will end up engaging and then where they'll push. That's what matters. So let's attack that Berserker 2 times. We get battle maps here, but we're gonna wait. Indom here and wait. That's why we waited. Ragged Edge 82. We're gonna go ahead and move here. Have him occupy at the top. Blade could whip one. Not really any good targets. Not even to disarm or do anything. So I guess we could go here. I don't really want him there. I'm gonna send Cola over here. Okay. So he's still got heavy armor. Let's just get 2 overwhelm stacks on him. Ooh, hit him in the head once. That was good. So let's make it so that he wants to push through, because Orc Warriors, they cannot help it but want to push through to your banner. They just can't resist getting to your banner. So. So these young are gonna occupy these X. Let's wait here for a while. You have to eat the charges of these young orcs. Alright, so this Orc Warrior is blocked, which is good. We're gonna need to help the top of the formation more than anywhere else. I'd like to make a gap in here for one of these warriors to hop in on the tank. Don't know that I'll be able to. So maybe I just try to get a fast kill. Orc Warriors, they don't have Steel Brow, by the way. So that was a headshot, and that was good. All right, cool. He did it again! Another headshot, you love to see it. So let's get Blade here and try to finish off this guy. Boom. And we can even save the last 4 AP for maybe a whip disarm? You love to see it, you love to see it. Let's try to get one of these young softened up a little bit. Then Cola can get 2 attacks in. Might be enough there. We'll see. And so, honestly, let's just do an attack there. Dang it, hit him in the head. Did they target the banner because he has a banner or because he has rally? Because he has rally. And they have a special multiplier. Orc Warriors have a special multiplier for the line breaker skill, which like breaks apart your formation, that tries to beeline to your banner. Oof, no kill, but set up for next turn, which is nice. And do I also shield wall? I don't think so. I think I'll be able to recover enough fatigue next round, where I don't need to. So let's just have Squigs do that. Nara Knight could probably hit this guy. Lovely. Put him lower in the turn order. You love to see it. Orcs will die trying to be the loudest, most obnoxious on the battlefield. They sure will. Let's keep chonking away at this Orc Warrior's armor. Cola! Taking him out. Might be able to just whip this one dead. Oh, so many headshots. Sometimes we don't want to hit him in the head though. Orc armor looks like they have 350 durability at least. Yeah, I don't have all the orc armor like visuals memorized. But they're all, I think, at least 350. This fight wasn't like super risky, but this was even cozier than I expected. Sir. $280, $340, and $400 for warriors. Warlord is $500. There you go. Thank you, Bloxor, for running the numbers. Getting us the data that we don't only want, but need. Off with his head. Very cozy. Took very, very, very minimal damage. No fancies, no shinies, but it was an orc camp for the ambition. 23 tools. It's pretty good. Nothing else here we really care about. We'll swap this. Cruel falchions can sometimes be nice early game weapons, but we don't care about those at all anymore. So. Okay. Very nice. Orc shield? Nah. I mean, their durability can be nice, but realistically they're not very good. Okay, so let's decide the final perk for our sensor bro. Probably I grab the resolve here. 44 is still a little bit low. I'd rather it be higher. Can't have him breaking to, you know, resolve attacks. I think I am honestly gonna do the blue skip turn button. For the big, long fights, it's somewhat low value, but almost all our choices now are. But we're gonna be using the secondary attack of the sensor often and trying to set up kills so that we can use it more. Not Headhunter? No, you don't get like bonus Headhunter armor penetration like you do a normal flail. So Headhunter is still like a damage perk, which makes it fine, but not that big a deal. Yeah, I don't really love the blue button. Other options could be Lone Wolf, no. Oh, I mean, okay, so Broad Metallic 2 has an idea. He says Lone Wolf, this could be the bro that fights the Barbarian Madman. He's got the stats for it. Student for free? Yeah. The issue is that his attacks are 6 AP, not a 5 AP. Yeah, it's true. The ability to use recovers is far more limited. He doesn't burn fatigue like a sword lance? I don't know, in my experience it's still pretty fast. It's only relevant in the big fights though. Other options could be quick hands, right? Use like a chonky meaty pocket flail, but realistically we don't want to be doing that if we can help it. Other options could be reach advantage, which would be okay. Recover would be for mono only. Yeah, basically. Mono, I mean, there's a few other fights. Goblin City, a few big ones. This bro's a beast? Yeah, this bro's a beast. You don't see why I'd pay a fatigue penalty to be able to switch to any other weapon that's honestly often not any better than the sensor? Yeah. Yep, exactly. He probably doesn't even need Lone Wolf to beat the Madman, just famed armors and a bonk. Yeah, and we do have a couple famed armors that are actually quite good. Right? He doesn't need forged to make optimal use of them. He'll be okay without. The other interesting option would be if this bro did grab forged and we intentionally gave him like Nimble Forge type gear. It'd be cute. He's got good enough defensive stats. Like, I don't hate it. Him fighting the Madman is a little spooky since he's a bleeder, but yeah. Cola is our best bro? Oh god, Cola's definitely our best bro. Also, the dogs are losing their mind, which I'm guessing is because, yep. My wife just got home from her happy hour with coworkers. Resilient? Nah, we've kind of got resilient a little bit with 9 lives. I think I'll just grab recover. It's pretty low value, it really is. But it's fine. All right, so we're currently out of ammo. Kind of didn't realize that was happening. I guess that's fine. How about Fortified Mind? Fortified Mind actually would be totally okay. I don't hate Fortified Mind. We could have done it. But it's too late now. I pressed the blue skip turn button to level up. Maybe should have just been Fortified Mind. Very rarely is Recover the right choice. All right, let's see what these undead are. Nah, no shinies. No shinies with that group. All right, let's travel down here, I guess. Step on this mountain range. See what we see. See if we see anything fancy and shiny. With his MDF, you'd consider reach advantage? Yeah, for sure. All right, so Undead coming from that direction, though, given this is the crisis, doesn't necessarily mean there's a camp there. They kind of just like spawn and wander around. Given I don't want to walk over the mountains, I can at least go this way. Maybe make our way back towards civilization. We don't actually know for sure that this is a terminal stop. There could be more road this way. Would be nice to know. How's our retinue looking? Retinue looking good. Got the cartographer, the lookout, and the bounty hunter. We could also trace where these orcs came from. It's not a terrible idea. Complete our ambition faster. Probably have enough food. Oh no, a lot of this strange meat's all gonna go bad really soon. Actually, all our food's gonna go bad really soon. Maybe I need to return to civilization faster than I thought. We can withstand running out of food for a little while, and we'll be fine. The team's euphoric, after all. Most of them. Alright, let's travel through this swamp, I guess. Step on one of these mountain peaks here. The Witchmount Hills. And there's nothing. Nothing at all. Disappointing. Hyenas? What are they doing that far north? I think that's what I saw. Didn't that say hyenas? The hell? How did they even get up there? Wild. Abandoned hut. Cute. Let's destroy it. Pretty easy fight. Maybe they're Canadian hyenas? Maybe they're Canadian hyenas. What is the current daily pay? Should check. I am curious about that. I should check. It's like 250? Yeah, something like that. Pretty close. I want to say last I checked, yeah, it should be close to 250. 250 is about right. Covert Ops Brigands? Maybe. Unfortunately, that is actually only from an event contract twist. So. There's our spooky, spooky ghosts. There they are. And we're just gonna make a line. Be ready to meet these enemies on the field of battle. Covert Ops Nomads doing a bad job? That seems more likely. No, I missed. Whoa! Blueberry did a little dancing up there. Showing off his moves. That was fun. Oh, Blade is so skilled with this whip. He's a blueberry racer. Incredible. Headhunter active. taking him out. There we go. Little pile of crowns, some ground grains. And that's it. Let's continue on. We'll go ahead and take a little peek on one of these mountains here. See if we see anything fancy. Many necro savants. The team's like okay against them, but not good enough. So I think we dodged that. Some nachos walked that way. I guess we'll explore this area. Many necro savants, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? All right, cute little Briggy camp. Looks like this road definitely does not continue on. That we've figured out for sure. A lot of little teeny tiny camps over here. Some of them that would have been nice to find a while ago. Bonk. Are necrosavants the strongest enemies in this game? You avoid them like the plague? No. I would say, I mean, the single strongest enemy in the game is, I guess, the Kraken? Yeah, in this kind of run, they're just super unprofitable. Yeah, that's exactly. There's just not a very good incentive for us to fight them. They're not too bad, but they're a strong enemy. Yeah, they can teleport onto the guy most likely to die. They're very good at that. Okay. So what I am gonna do here is swap out these javs. I guess I'll still keep the 5 arrows in the bloodletter's reach, but I'm gonna swap a quiver. So we're making use of our little ammo stockpile. Let's see, is that enough food to last a little while? I think so. Isn't it worth gathering arrows to spend less ammo? Yeah, but we already kind of did that. Yeah, we'll need the ashes for Kraken, but yeah, we're not going to need it for a while. Did the dog die? You're not using it at all? It did not die. Doggo is still alive. All right, plethora of nachos. No need to fight that. We could go into the desert here, maybe. I feel like we're a little bit low on food to do that. We don't know where the southern city-states are exactly, except that down here somewhere. Yeah. Let's just keep poking around here. I guess I could... Yeah, we'll just keep poking around here. No ammo makes you sad? Yeah, me too. All right, yeah, I want nothing to do with 27 nachos. Vacated dwellings? Well, let's vacate whatever replaced whatever used to be there. Oswald the Odd. And then just what? Like a bunch of thugs mostly? Interesting. What a squad. What a squad. Yeah, Brigand leader. We could try to get his armor. It's like okay. Oswald better get ready for the Slurgy special. That's right. Just like we practiced. Blade. Slaying. Slaying them. So let's bring Cola maybe just to here. Guess that's fine. And we'll put Master Maticus like there, maybe here. Kind of like there. It's kind of cute. Can move Nara Knight here. You hope he has a special war brand? Nah, it's just regular. Just a regular little war brand. Nothing fancy about it. Blade is a monster. Alright, in case this camp drops ammo, I'm gonna put those down. Ah, undead crisis zombies. Get out of here. They can be a serious wrinkle in fights. You love how the Brigand leader went to breaking? Well, yeah, if you saw undead rising from the ground around you, would you not? Ballin' Stalin, doing what he does best. Blade's been hitting him with a 2-for-1 special almost every round, which is kind of incredible. Okay, rude. Alright, we're gonna try to dagger this guy down. Berserk polearm build is super fun. Berserk polearm build is super fun. Bonk. Yeah, we can't get the full surround. Oh, actually, maybe with rotation, could I have? We didn't hit him much. Not many bros have daggers, so that was just a little awkward. Okay, there we go. Pretty nice. And we got the kettle hat with closed mail and the reinforced mail hauberk. This is coming pretty damaged. Yeah. I don't even know that I would ever spend the tools to fix this up. We've got a backup 210 already. I think I'm just gonna leave it. The likelihood of wanting to repair that is like so low. It's so low. But the kettle hat with closed mail, that one we'll take. We have so many tools. I mean, we do, but that's just because we stopped by the tool depot recently. All right, kind of matches the armor. It's a good aesthetic. Any other adjustments to make? I don't think so. Oh, we gotta put some jabs back in our inventory. Let's take a peek on one of these mountains and then we'll head north probably. Unless we see anything that we wanna do down here. We don't. Just these stupid nachos. Get out of here, nachos. Want nothing to do with 27 nachos. Get out. Go away. Leave us alone. We can head up to this road, I suppose. Say hello to the windmill as we pass by. Daily wage? Oh yeah, $2.55, $2.55. Have not yet seen a champion. Okay. Absolutely want nothing to do with that. I was gonna scout this town, but you know, we don't need to get too close to that army. We don't want to pass through this road at night. Let's go around. We can explore this little patch of fog here. You think Scout is better value than Bounty Hunter this early? Maybe, but I want shinies. And starting the shiny collection is pretty important. Yeah, also picked for the Crisis for sure. Really good items that we can get from it. I stand by my decision. Scout is also fine. We also like literally can't get the Scout, you know. We have not fought 5 beast fights and we're just simply not going to for a while. The profitability of beast fights is so abysmally low. Once you get an event, bro, they're gonna have an entire squad of scary babysitters. Accurate. When did the Peasant Militia sprite change to a Briggy sprite? I think when we became professionals. Make of that what you will. The real Briggies were the friends we made along the way. So true. You die a peasant or you live long enough to become a Briggy. Exactly. Are we the baddies? No. We're the good guys. It is known. Everybody knows this. Alright, that nacho is probably just gonna make it home. But let's see if we can cut him off. Oh, actually, hold up. Battle brother. Get him. We'll let Battle Brother just see if he can do this. Hey, good boy. Okay, pretty unexciting loot. Blade, is that our first level 11? No. Cola reached there first. Okay. So on this brother, it's either Fearsome, which I think is a pretty decent choice, or, oh yeah, I was thinking about doing, that's right, Cleaver Mastery on someone, like one bro. It's a pretty good choice. Kind of limit our ability to ever make good use of a one-handed cleaver, which is definitely the better weapon, but whatever. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, this level up's a little bit yikes. Insane Killer 013. Yes, the boys are going real strong. Doing real well. I'm gonna grab the 2 fatigue, but that's super low value. Super low value. Veteran MDF levels coming in early. Yeah. True. True. All right, let's return to a road. We can beat up on Caravan, see if there's any of these undead wandering around because of the crisis. With, that's not what I had in mind. I'm gonna see if any of them had any champions. We could fight this group, but there's not really much reason to. One dodge quick hands has no. Yeah, it's true. So let's rename them. This is just. He's got a. This is a cleaver pole. And this guy. He's just pole. Necros are spoopy. Yeah, I mean, there's just not really much reason to fight him. I mean, a few is fine. We don't want to fight this noble army either. I think we run from both of these for now. Not that they're bad. They're just not that profitable. Aha! The undead have helped us. Rightful Ravagers. Wonderful. That's what I want to see. I don't want to fight him in the forest though. That's better. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna fight these mercs. Be back in just a moment. I've returned. All right, let's fight these mercs. Okay. One armor that's pretty decent, but otherwise, if we can get this net, that'd be cool. What a jerk. Dude, mercs are so fast. Okay, they're being really rude. So this guy's just got a sham share. So like we could put Ragged Edge 82 here and it'd be fine. We're gonna let the first half of the round pass us by, but I don't like the high ground hexes that they have. There's nothing I can do about it except just like be salty. but know that I'm salty. I guess I'll set up shield walls. I guess we can still see what they do. So we can move squigs here, get this guy to come down. We can put battle maps here so we can't get surrounded. Want to be Hedge Knight down there? I know, right? He does kind of have that armor, right? Yeah, I mean, we can put squigs here. That's fine. So we'll move No Man and Master Maticus up. Yeah. Got the same 280 helmet. I don't think that's the 280. I think this is the crappy like 171. I think that's true. Got him. Give him the bleed. Yeah, exactly. It's got that dark gray cloth stuff. Exactly. Exactly. Oh. He used the net. I don't know. Maybe there was a way of preventing that, but sure didn't seem like there was a good way. Nerd. Alright, just about got that guy. We can finish him off with a jab. Alright, this guy's stupid sword's not gonna do much to bad with maps. Flailgober. Flailgober. Rotation? What sort of hidden technology is this? This past 3 weeks you played like 10 to 12 hours daily. Damn, you're addicted. It's a good game, isn't it? It is a good game. Zombies? Sudden zombies appearing on the battlefield. You hate to see it. One of the best games you've played since school days, Red Alert. Oh man. Some good old Command and Conquer. That's right, shoot that zombie. Stupid zombie. Get out of here. Red Alert and Tiberian Sun. Oh man, you're old? Nah, you're in good company. You're in good company. Those are good games. All right, nice healthy pile of crowns, as happens with mercs. We got both of their warbows. Do we even care about warbows at all anymore? I don't think so. Especially ones this damaged. I think I just leave them there. Couple heater shields. Yeah, whatever. Don't really care about the arming swords. Don't really care about any of this. Well, shockingly all useless loot. Yeah, totally useless. But not the pile of crowns. And we did get, you know, a kettle hat, which is nice, I guess. You know? Let's see if there's any... Yeah, let's swap that helmet. And we can swap this helmet too. Or this one. We could swap this armor. Maybe with this guy. Okay, actually let's give him the Southern Mail shirt. Keep him at 40% nimble. Cool. So where to now? I kind of want ammo. I don't know where I'm gonna get that. I guess nowhere. I don't know. Could maybe see what this Undead camp has. Might not be a bad fight. Where'd the snack size patrol disappear? You know? Yeah, the footprints were weird there. Yeah, noble caravans they can have good ammo. All right, so we got a plethora of ancient legionnaires. Legionaries. It's an okay fight. We can do okay at this fight. A very splatable fight? Oh, I don't think so. I think splatability of this fight is basically 0. We're gonna wait for it to be day. But no, this fight will be fine. So we're gonna let them move towards us, and then we'll back up 2 hexes. All right. So most important thing is just that we've got our forged bros in front. And so I'm actually just basically gonna leave the formation just as it is. So we're gonna keep these backliners in the back line. What are the odds of a special weapon or armor? Probably not too bad. Not too bad. You saw Sin's run ender clip earlier today. Yeah, pretty different company circumstances though. So yeah, not that spooky. It really isn't. Might run Blade over the top side though. Well, I don't know, maybe not. Our thrower does have rotation here, by the way. So. So we're probably gonna put Master Maticus here. And might shield wall. This guy's got an accuracy weapon. There we go. Soften that guy up. Give a guy a bonk. Might have, oh, I guess. There we go. Flail go burr. Bring the flail around to here. Don't really love it in that hex, but I think it'll be okay. I think I'll wait on Ragged Edge 82. Or do I? They're not shield walling yet. I mean, it's fine for him to be here. His MDef is really high. Like it's 40 with dodge. Could lose a lot of tools this way. Just wait. Very surprised that Ancient Legionary moved all the way up there. Legit did not expect that. And shield wall for sure with these accuracy weapons. Do I also indom? Yeah, I think I can on this turn. I don't put Cola here though, or do I? I guess these are just regular Legionaries, huh? Yeah. I think this is fine. Nah, this could be better. Let's go up that way. Changed my mind. Oh, almost smashed that guy. Almost smashed him. Hit interactive. So let's put our old pal Battle Brother down. Oh, almost got the kill. Battle Brother almost had it. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. We'll get him eventually. There we go. Okay. Pretty clean. No shiny. Decent chance for it. Lots of crowns. Tons of crowns. 493. Cool. And there's like literally nothing here that we care about at all. Well, yeah, 5 ammo. Yeah. We'll chew that right up. Chew that up, spit it out. Put the fire lance back on. Bad with maps has leveled up. No, another +1. Let's see, does that change what we want to do then? Might just still grab Backstabber. The good old Squigs one, yeah. Yeah, the good old Squigs one. I think Let's see, what were the level ups here? He's got really good secondaries. So bad, time to cut him loose. Yeah. Nah, I think I... So I feel like it's either Backstabber or I still feel kind of inclined to grab a perk like Fortified Mind on this brother. Fatigue neutral without Fortified Mind is like pasta without a pan sauce. You know? Like pizza without a cheese. Just feels like the right call. Backstabber, you say? No, I think if so let me put it this way. I think if we had, yeah, shit without the stink. Perfect. I think if we had more fatigue neutrals, like if I had more tanky brothers and tanky builds, I'd be inclined to take Backstabber over Fort Mind. But I think given the proportion of them on the battlefield and that I have on the squad, it feels like keeping their defenses as high as possible is more important. We're just gonna rely on veteran levels. With neutral, I mean, he's got a bypassing shields weapon. It'll be fine. Gonna grab Fort Mind. We can swap this armor. Yoink. And I think that was the only one that really got too damaged. Oh, I lied. Also this one. Just go ahead and swap it straight away with that. And toss a kettle hat on. That's fine. 41% nimble setups are totally acceptable. Okay. Could maybe head down to this other undead camp. We could venture and just see what's down here since we're here. Aha! The Stone Fist Keep Ruins. Let's see what's here. We've been doing a good job of keeping camp busting density high. We've got Gebhard the Marauder with a fighting spear. Beautiful weapon. Otherwise, kind of looks like he's just got a bunch of thugs with him. Yeah, get on up here, buddy. Get on up here. That's the spirit. Yeah. Get on over here, Briggies. Get on over here. What perk did I take? I ended up going with Fortified Mind. It's a pretty good perk, is the thing. Blanky time. Well, good night, Bloexar. Slam. Excellent. I love it when the nerds walk up to here, where they're like all surrounded and stuff. We like that. From downtown. Bird. The anniversary celebration was wonderful. Thank you for asking. We had a great time. I should have attacked this guy first. It's kind of a whoops. Look at these nerds trying to land shots. Can't attack me. Cleaved his head. Let's get some overwhelm stacks on that guy. Still might hit with the accuracy weapon, but we'll see. And he did. Got him stunned though. Okay. Eliminated. Not much use for a fighting spear this run, which, as you might imagine, I am sad about. But it's okay. No, zombies. Zombies. More zombies. There we go. All right. Ooh, okay. These heraldic shoulder plates, that's so good. This is practically a famed item worthy excitement. These plus 40 durability attachments are incredibly important to us. Since we can't craft armor attachments, this is the only way of bumping our famed gear into the stratosphere. Hell yeah. That's so good. That is so, so good. You love to see it. You love to see it. That's so good. And we've got an armor we can just like pop those bad boys on already. The fighting spear I still might grab. We could give it to one of our ranged bros. It's useful against necro savants, things like that. So yeah, we've got this famed armor here, the Masterwork Defense. Yeah, still good versus savants on hybrids. Exactly, exactly. We're just gonna go ahead and pop these bad boys right on there. Beautiful, beautiful. This armor went from like good to great. So good. Honestly, that's so good. Fashion crime? Yeah, I kind of agree. I got no defense. I got no defense. That is kind of a fashion crime. It's kind of ugly. It's not good. Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah, they're not good. Well, whatever. Is what it is. Alright, we're still gonna leave the occult robes here on Preston BG. Just fix them up manually. Well, no, that's not true. Let's put these on and mark them for repair. Only option is to leave it behind at the next fight. Well, we'll have to be hiding from the fashion police if we don't. And they're kind of fierce. Kind of fierce. All right, we'll take a peek on this little mountaintop here. Nothing. So let's head down here. See what's going on with this little undead camp. Every castle just sent an army after us. Probably true. Some ancient auxiliaries, many ancient legionaries. Not bad at all. Sturgy, to be honest, you 100% bet I would do great things. If when I first started Twitch, I was actually a VTuber. Fascinating. What makes you say that? Whoa. Okay. His avatar could be a Briggy? Oh man. He is a VTuber, it's just a really impressive rig? Yeah, exactly. Alright, I guess we'll fight these first. Undead Crisis doing Undead Crisis stuff. PNG tuber better than VTuber? Exactly. Watch this. I can be a PNG tuber. Watch, you ready? See, there's a PNG of me right there. It was short-lived. Real Slurgy has a fro? Yep. Real Slurgy has a fro. Is the Undead Crisis the worst crisis for this run? Like the others don't really affect you, but Undead actually makes a difference in a fight? Yeah, I feel like Undead Crisis kind of is the worst. It's the most annoying anyway. The thing is like enemies resurrecting randomly as skeletons, sometimes it's just not the right time for that. Sometimes it's just, you don't want that. And that's when it happens. Undead Crisis might spawn a lot of easy champs with the Bounty Hunter though. Yes, exactly. Which is why I grabbed the Bounty Hunter. For that specific reason. Did the win streak run have only the religious one for like the last 5 runs? I feel like the Holy War happened a lot, especially near the end, yeah. I do feel like that's true. It was common. It definitely wasn't only that though. Even the last several. I think there was a little bit of something else sprinkled in there. Yeah, every other run being the Holy War, that's probably just about correct. There we go. Is it too early for champions to be carrying special gear? No, champions always carry special gear, actually. Champions always have famed items. So when we see a champion, it will have shinies. But yeah, the base chance for them to spawn is indeed literally negative. Bounty Hunter will make that become positive. So. All right, so is this army literally just gonna stand there menacingly? I mean, I guess I could fight these together. It's not that much worse. I think I'd rather fight them together during the day than separately at night. Chosen probably have the, no, it's definitely gonna be goblins. Skirmishers and ambushers both can spawn as champions. It's gotta be ambushers and skirmishers. Chosen are probably next, though. After goblins, anyway. I don't know, I think some of the goblin fames are kind of useful. You can get a really well-rolled Cruel Falchion, and the Jagged Pike can be good. If you get a cracked roll on a bow, it can be okay. Kind of reaching though. Okay, I think there's no more adjustments to make. I think I just go. "23 enemies is a lot. A lot of these are like real nerds though. So I think I just back straight up. 2 hexes. Unfortunately, all the auxiliaries, except for this guy back here, spawned with shields. That kind of sucks. It's not how we wanted it. Yeah, it's a lot of enemies. This is gonna hit us in the tools a little bit. Alright, let's hit this Legionary, I think. The problem is I want to put Cola into action, but kind of can't put him up there very sensibly, which is too bad. The only way I can is if I can get Ragged Edge 82 up to there. Then I think it's like fine. It's an honor to be in one of the live streams. You've learned so much from people like me, Filthy, Brandon Brigand, Carvajal, etc. He's made me realize that playing on Expert Iron Man mode is totally achievable. Well, hey, Aggie5857. You'll love to hear it. Yeah, it is indeed absolutely achievable. And I'm glad that you can consider yourself among those who are, in fact, achieving. So we're definitely gonna bring Master Maticus like probably up to here. So then maybe no man behind him, or like here. Kind of leaving a little bit of a gap for him to fill in, which isn't too good. So maybe I put Master Maticus like there, and we'll put No Man 1220 here. I think that's better. Maybe I go to here so I can shield wall. Or Indom, but we'll shield wall these two bros next to each other. I think that's fine. You just start out slapping peasants around every run, gets so much easier. Gotta slap them peasants. Somebody's got to. Peasants need to be slapped. It is known. Lost Guardian. Good snipes there. Do you think, same type of bros, as an example, a thief who costs 150 and another that costs 400 is based on better stats, or is price pretty much related to the gear? Only gear. Only gear. All right, let's push Ragged Edge 82 up, maybe to here. Yeah. Gonna wait on the Chaucer. Gonna wait on Cola. I guess we wait on Blade as well. Actually, no. Let's do that. Could maybe try a disarm. And I think with these two Legionaries, pikes pointed at Master Maticus. We just end on. Let's attack with the pole hammer. So close to getting a kill there. The Chalicer's gonna wait before doing anything. No man 1220, I think I'm gonna back up to here. Do I want to rotate anyone for any reason? No. But we're ready. Just in case. Excellent. Pretty lucky. Low hit chances, but there were a couple 44s in there. They pretty much all missed. I maybe should have gone for a stun there. I guess I still can next turn, huh? Maybe it wasn't even worth anymore since he had 2 overwhelm stacks, but oh well. Head owner active. Give that guy a good old bonking. No, that's right. We don't have our weapon mastery. We'll give him a little stab. Nice stun. And we are not going to have enough fatigue to move and attack with our Berserk Chain. So do I just attack from here? Sure. Let's give Battle Brother a chance to have a snack. Give a dog a bone, after all. Whip those bones harder. We'll do our best. Stun the bones. Does that count? All right, no fancy shinies. Boo. Really, like, nothing. Nothing that we care about, but a bunch of tools. So that's fine. And a bunch of experience, right? Like 300 a pop? Well, not quite, but pretty close. A lot of experience in any case. Oh, I shouldn't hit that sort button because I want to swap some things out. Ammo is low. Skirmish axes? No, we don't care about those. We don't care about those. All right. Nara Knight. This is gonna be generic duelist. So we're gonna give him, we'll probably do the exact same thing on Squigs. I think that's totally fine. Swag levels, we're getting there, getting close. So if we do generic duelist, I think a arming sword is totally fine. Could also do like a Morning Star. A little more fatigue wouldn't be bad. So if we've got 59 to use, that's not bad. Even with the way we're gonna use this brother, we're not gonna have him be swung at that much. 135, that's the highest it's ever gonna get. We're never gonna be able to bump that up with like Hyena Pelt attachment or Cat Potions. So if we want to outspeed like a decent number of enemies, we still need more initiative. So I think I will just grab that. I think outspeeding enemies with Relentless is pretty high value. So yeah, arming sword, it'll work. And then Balin Stalin. Let's give this guy lots of fatigue. Let's make it so he can Zerk, Frenzy, etc., etc. Grab hit points. We can pick up more resolve in our swag levels. So here, I think I'm either going to grab Fearsome or Quick Hands. I think I'm kind of leaning towards Fearsome. Polemaster Stalin, Polemaster Stalin. I think it's fine. We're gonna try to get this boy a Sword Lance eventually. And then we want to give him like a nice chonkin weapon. I don't know, maybe the arming sword is fine too. It's probably fine. Alright, let's make our way this way. Here just north of the Whispering Groves. And make our way to this, this little road, little road. Oh, just barely spotting another undead camp. Let's see what's here. Plethora of ancient legionaries. That's basically the fight we just did a little bit ago. So I guess, sure. We'll do it again. It's nighttime. I'm not gonna wait for day. We're just gonna go. I'm just gonna use all our ammo. Oh well. That's what it's there for. You know? Swap this armor. Just put one of these on. All right. Opened mass grave. A little bit of goofy terrain. Hope that doesn't screw up their pathing towards the squad. Might cause them to kind of bifurcate, split into two groups. Still looks like they might. Looks like the bottom group is a little bit bigger. I guess it kind of depends on how they move. We'll just back straight up. So maybe I put Master Maticus like... Actually, kind of an interesting play would be literally to put him like here. Make it so they trip over him on their way out. That like kind of works for me. I guess his armor is not super durable at the moment. Should have replaced it with one of the 210s. It's an oops. I think I don't want to do that now that I look at it. We can still put him in a dangerous spot, just not dangerous and away from the rest of the group. All right, let's go. Can I move Nara Knight here? No. So we're probably gonna have to help out No Man 1220. We'll see. It's likely we will. Actually might just do like a little slash here. See if Blade can get this kill. Cannot. Alright, so again, we're just making it so that almost all of their attacks, with like a couple exceptions, are pointed at like our durable forged brothers. I might push this guy, break his shield wall. And then still probably shield wall for adjacency with my boy here. No man 1220. Boo. Boo. Yay. All right. Bad with maps. His armor's starting to get a little bit low. So we're gonna back him up. Could put a dog down here. Put Battle Brother here. Let him fight. Let him do what he does best. Chomp out their bones. We can leave him there. There we go. There we go. And it's not day 100 yet, so Ancient Legionaries do not have polearm mastery. It'd be cool if dogs picked up traits after being involved in X fights against Y type of enemies, or after X kills of a certain enemy. That would be cool. Oh, why would I just did an oops. Oh well. Well, in Legends, you know what's crazy is every time you say that, I'm like, no, that probably is in Legends, actually. Like, actually, though. I think that's fine moving here. You've literally never watched any gameplay of Legends, just know of it as a meme. You know, the funny thing is I've seen just enough so that the memes aren't dreams, but I've not seen enough to actually really know the answer to almost any of these questions. Shoot. Another camp with pretty good famed chance. You know, as a base percentage anyway. No shinies. Turns out we, used all our luck with that first one. That gave us 2. Still, really good fight. Cool. And we've got level 11 here on the Chaucer. So what do we do? What do we do with the Chaucer? I suppose my level up might kind of depend on this choice, so let's think for a minute. Bullseye? I'm not gonna choose it, but it's not the worst thing I've ever heard. But I'm not going to. It might just be gifted. More stats? Yeah. So gifted for more stats. The bow is pretty terribly inaccurate. Just as a base weapon. Are you the special gifted or the normal gifted? I think the normal gifted, but if I give it to Lost Guardian, it's the special gifted. Recover? No, definitely not recover. Yeah, gifted is just so strong. Gifted is just so strong. Yeah, I really don't think there's any other thing I would want to give him other than that. Headhunter? Actually, I don't hate Headhunter. I think Headhunter on a bow is kind of decent. Target selection is an important part of getting damage out of Headhunter. It's not bad. You wouldn't mind watching Slurgy do a run through of the other Battle Brothers mod Reforged? Yeah, I agree. I'd like to try Reforged. Over 80 on both attack skills is nice. It is. Yeah, no, I think I'd prefer Gifted. I mean, I don't think Headhunter is bad. I don't think Killing Frenzy would be bad. We don't have enough fatigue to bother with Berserk or anything like that. Even though, again, bow gets target selection. Sometimes. Sometimes their target selection is kind of meh. But just hitting the enemies is pretty important. We've got fast adaptation. I'll grab a little melee defense. But yeah, let's just grab Gifted. And I think just Resolve. Resolve's totally fine. Again, the bro's a dastard. We want to make sure that he snaps out of it real fast. So now let's head back to the road. Maybe we can explore this little section of the map. See what's over here. There is a Necro kind of right up there. On the other side of these mountains, though. Need to find an ammo caravan? Yeah, that would be nice. Ammo caravan would be... It would go down real smooth. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to step over the mountains for it. Yeah, it takes too long to pass over them. Food situation is actually still okay. We're not too far away. Oh no! Squigs is afraid. I hope this isn't an omen. So that can happen sometimes on a brother who has superstitious. There's a chance to just become afraid. When all your bros hit 11 plus, will you quickly showcase everyone, please? Yeah, I can do that. I also have been, at the start of this stream, I kind of did a showcase slash remind myself what I even have. So. Is this the run? Oh, Corvus Korak, you know it is. Of course it is. This is the run. Also, hello. All right, crumbled shelter. Another little camp. Let's bust it. Oh. 10 unholds? What are they doing here? All right, so it looks like we got zombies. A few fast ones in there. See if there's any fallen heroes. There is. One. He's got that really cool helmet. I like his helmet. I think terrain here is pretty okay. We can have Master Maticus hole up there. I suppose maybe here, so they don't get an attack this turn. Bad with maps and Ragged Edge 82. Manning the flanks top and bottom. How many fame do we got? 3? 4? 3? I think just 3. Oh, another fallen hero, okay. Thank you, Enet86. Alright, that's a decayed coat of scales. And a scarier weapon. He's got like the real axe. This guy's got kind of a joke axe. How many legendary locations did we find / do? We've done 1. And we found a decent number of them. Let's bring Blade down to here maybe. No, we can put him here. Okay, we do have a full quiver. Did you take Lone Wolf on anyone this run? You can't remember? I'm planning on taking it on Master Maticus for sure. Might limit it to just him. Oops. Actually, I meant to move him here. I'll just do it now. Nobody got possessed during that first group of units, so I think there is no necromancer. So those must be geists? I guess it could be could be nachos. Haven't checked Twitch in a while. The run goes on. That's right, future Bible hero. The run goes on. This is the run. All right, both fallen heroes going down here. I guess that's fine. All right, so there's our spooky ghosts. Well, bad with maps. I guess his armor is still a little chonked from that last fight, actually. So, we'd like to get Master Maticus up there helping him, I think is what's going on. Blade will set him free. Probably can put Cola here. Don't know that I want to. But I did. All right. That'll make that just a little bit more cozy. Not too bad. Paul Stalin says, I'm afraid of ghosts. And I think Cola will wait. We'll hit, we don't want to finish this guy off. He's stunned. We'll let another one of these dumb zombies make their way forward. Oh, I know what we should do with Blade here. Has he lost his edge? What? He's not supposed to miss those. All right, in come the fallen heroes. Let's help Ballenstall get this kill. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough damage. Oh man, if Ragged Edge 82 weren't here, we'd do the big, wide swing. But he is, so we won't. But we could, but we didn't. In a world with necromancy, cremation would be a strongly enforced cultural and religious norm. I would sure think so. Alright, I guess I should rally up here. I don't want to move too far away. Big hits by Cola. You would assume the same in a world of necrophilia, but here we are. Oh my. The rally didn't stick. But that's okay. Didn't need it. There we go. There's our little whip cracker. Ooh, good stun. You know, actually, I guess I didn't want to finish off that zombie. We don't want this fallen hero to go there. We don't want him to also get in range of battle maps. It's kind of dumb. But I'm gonna move Master Maticus here. We'll put down Battle Brother. Sergeant looks kick-ass. You would follow him into the Unhold Den or the Monolith? Hell yeah. Me too. To the end. Still running. And do I bring Cola to here? Maybe just to here. Let's go to this side. The dog is still alive. The dog is still alive. He attacked my dog. You monster. What's the status on my guitar cover of the town theme? It's out into the world. Feel free to give it a listen. All right, there we go. Camp destroyed. No fancy shinies? Come on, what's a guy gotta do to get some fancy shiny gear? I just want my shinies. What's a guy gotta do? He's gotta go further away from civilization, but I still want them here. All right, so we want to avoid these 10 unholds. Funny undead hat. Yeah, we got the kettle hat. Kettle hat's fine. Kettle hat's like a usable piece of gear. And let's see. Swap this armor or just leave it? Yeah, just leave it. Swap this, mark this for repair. We'll re-equip No Man at 1220. All right, 5 out of 10 quiver of bolts. Swap it with a 6er. You throwing all the valuables away reminds you of that scene in Batman Dark Knight where they were talking about the bandit that was throwing the jewels away because he just loved killing. Yeah. All right, so we don't want to fight these unholds. They're gonna move faster at night. I was gonna run down through those hills, but I don't want him to catch me. This is just simply not a profitable fight whatsoever for us. We will eventually fight a group of unholds. Or 2, or however many it takes to get the crazy lady at the stone pillars, her requisite unhold hides. But for now, we dodge. All right, so let's follow this road. We can try going to the south, maybe. Fight some nomads. Maybe we can pick on a southern army, get ourselves a fresh handgun. That would be pretty neat. So we're kind of low on food though. Meaning we can't really go out into the desert. We gotta stick to the roads. Use less food on the roads. Alright, gilded soldiers, but probably too many. Do you have a preference on where to watch you live stream? You've been watching on YouTube, you've been recommended in a Reddit post of which content to watch. Oh, really? You know, either Twitch or YouTube is fine. I don't have a good tool to always see the YouTube chat. I've got like an extension in OBS, but it like sometimes doesn't work. So if you want to interact with me, Twitch is better, but either is fine, it doesn't matter. In my win streak series, which one do I think is the unluckiest overall? You're picking what to watch? If I were to make recommendations, I don't know if it's exactly luck, but anatomists and oath takers. Go in knowing nothing. Oh yeah, peasant militia as well. Peasant militia. Peasant militia would be a good one. Anatomist was really fun. I had a lot more fun with that run than I expected. No, I think you spoiled just the right amount, Manifest Destiny's Child. Lone Wolf, yeah, Lone Wolf Kraken. That one too. Man, I wonder if I should just not be on this road, actually. I wonder if there's not enough caravans and other activity to sustain our food. Alright, well there could be nomads here, so we want to go here. Could also just be Ancient Dead. Let's see what's here. Nomads. Alright, we got our boy Zawahir, the Living Mirage. Those shoulder plates are clashing with that armor, not Fashion Bros. Yeah, I have no defense. If the fashion police were to knock on my door, I'd have to just say I'm guilty. Three-headed flail? Yeah, we don't really need one of those. I think we're okay without. All right, so we'll probably put Master Maticus like here. So we'll move Blade up. Well, let's see. We'll wait just a minute. He might look ugly, but he just, yeah, he did just about one-shot that dude. Very close, very close. Crushed his windpipe. That can't feel good. Let's move Cola to like here. So if I put battle maps there, or excuse me, put Master Maticus there, battle maps like here. Could also bring Master Maticus all the way up to here. This guy gets one attack either way. Gets us a little bit further forward. I think I like that. Let's see. So if I leave these guys where they are, Preston BG should stay. So then Cola can just go here. Just be ready to bonk that nomad next turn. Okay. Just move like here, attack, and just go ahead and swap to different weapon. Cool, good work. Guess we'll put balls all in there. Nice stun. Can you get the pocket sand ability? No, sadly not. Okay, I think I might shield push and get Master Maticus in range of this big cleaver. Legends, right. The thing is that that particular statement is like evergreen. It works so frequently. I guess let's get Cola like here. Reforged does too. Oh, you can get the pocket sand ability? Oh, I suppose maybe on the nomads. That makes sense. There is a nomad for hire, after all. Headhunter active. He stabbed me. What a jerk. Only nomads have learned the ability to put sand in their pocket and throw it at people's faces during combat. It is known. Only the nomads have mastered this mysterious art. Living in the sands makes them one with the sands, and able to do things with the power of sand that the rest of us can only dream. Alright, got a stun. Do we dagger this guy down for his armor? I think we do. That's right. Why do these zombies gotta ruin my fun? Get out of here, zombies. Go home, you're drunk. Zombie Nomad, like the last Battle Brawl? Oh man. The last Battle Brawl was a really good one. All right. He's running away. Does anybody else use BB Editor to create and test late game bros? I've never done it. My thought is that, you know, if you find it a useful tool, like, definitely, you know, embrace the tools and learn and experiment however you need. But one of the most important things about a bro is the very important question of, how did they get there? And that's something BB Editor can't quite tell you. So keep that in mind as you use it. Is like, the journey on the way to your destination of what the final state looks like is often even more important than the final state. So, yeah, just something to keep in mind. All right, so we got some very needed food. Much needed, I should say. I'm gonna grab this 9 out of 10 quiver of arrows, I guess? Yeah, I suppose. And I leave everything else behind. Just finished listening to the cover. Must say it's your first time you've seen using fists as a musical instrument. I basically just copied the exact same thing I did for a cover of a Valheim song that I did. All right, so Preston BG, final perk. What do we grab? So you copied that idea? I guess technically true. So we could do quick hands for like a bigger weapon. We could do quick hands and keep like a pocket bonk or something like that. Anticipation. Anticipation is kind of low value with our relatively low range defense. It's still not bad. Does it even work with dodge? I mean, it works alongside it, but dodge's addition to your range defense does not add to the multiplicative effect of anticipation. So with only 8, anticipation is only realistically going to give us just 10 additional range defense. Pretty much always. Bullseye. Y'all are jokers. A perk like Resilient would be like okay. Just since, you know, enemies like to hit the banner. Something defensive though, I'm thinking. Student, it's never too late to learn. You know, once you hit a level 11, it kinda is. I think on this level up, almost for sure I'm gonna do pure secondaries. So I'll just go ahead and click those buttons now. Brow and switch to a lighter helmet. Yeah, I guess that's okay. That's like okay. It's okay. Might just still grab rotation on this guy. Taunt? No, I think I'll grab rotation. You're hearing it might be okay? You're hearing right, Blue Borgigan. It's okay. Yeah, my thought is like, Steelbrow is like, okay. Anticipation's like, okay. Quick Hand's like, okay. Fearsome's like, okay. I think I will just grab rotation. Take Bow Mastery. Hey, we have that. This squad has that. Indom. Indom's not bad. Indom's not bad. Indom. Why is Steelbrow okay and not good or decent? Just because it's not really going to help us prevent injuries, and the sort of bulk hit point added is pretty small. Crippling strikes? No, we'll make this our second rotation, bro. I don't love having rotation on these two who start next to each other in the formation, but let's be real, they often split up. Most fights they're going to split up and be different places. So, it's better than okay. It's fine. Alright, let's see about swapping this armor. Let's just put this on for now. Or actually, no. Let's do this. Lovely. It got upgraded to fine. It got upgraded to fine. That's right, Aesthetic Gabe. Huge upgrade. That upgrade was like, good. You know, not bad. Decent. Fucked up, insecure, neurotic, and emotional? Yeah. Sure. Oh my goodness, a place where we're not hated? We did this. We made it so that we wouldn't have enemies everywhere. That is a huge army. I almost clicked to enter the town though too, which would have been a tragedy. Time for Belly Dancer? Oh yeah, when was our last event? We're low on food though. Let's see, the last event was when Squigs got afraid, which is worn off by now. Now, let's see if we can get a belly dancer. Day 80? You're the fourth one? Perfect. That'll make for a squad of 16. How often do events trigger? About every 4 days. It means you have a chance to be in the run? Sure does. Running low on food though. We'll stick around a little bit. We're also losing mood by not fighting. So if we did run out of food, that would be really bad. Do you need to actually move? No. But I'm moving back and forth to see if there's any caravans coming to the town. Or any footprints. Clicking around the town's giving you anxiety? Yeah, but I want to check for things to fight. It could, like, there could be a caravan that shows up on one side of the town. And I want to make sure I take the opportunity to fight it. Come on, event. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to leave. I don't want to run out of food. Yeah, we have time to come back. We shouldn't stick around there any longer. We gotta make sure we get back to places where we can get food. Yeah, if you exit to menu, you can, the event manager like refreshes in that moment. But, yeah, so we're gonna stick to the roads. We're gonna make our way back towards civilization. Again, I just don't want to run out of food. Haha, oh, wait. Hold on, I think, can this lead to a bro? Hold up. We can't really spare a bit of food, but... What event is this? Yeah, so it's during the Undead, Scourge, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so... You'll only make the undead ranks swell, better finish you now. We'll choose that one. We can't lose any food. And we fight a poor, sad group of armed peasants. But don't worry, we're the good guys? We're the good guys. So no possibility for recruiting? Didn't look like it. It kind of looked like the type of event that maybe, but no. As if you need an excuse to fight them. We're the good guys. Look at how good we're being. Heroes. We're reenacting the Arthas story here? Oh no, you're right. Succeeding you. Ragged Edge 82, really learned a lot from that. Alright, so almost certainly our final perk here is going to be, thank goodness for the +2, sword mastery. We don't have a great sword at all, but we're going to have to give him an accuracy weapon, and that's going to have to do. Though, I suppose another option would be we could go masterless and just simply do backstabber and go with the hope that we find a -2 fatigue cost. Famed. We actually have a little bit of spare fatigue too. So like, you stepped away to the, we had an event proc related to the Undead Scourge. I got spooked. We started heading away from the town. Food is running dangerously low, yeah. And we can run out for a little bit, like it's okay. But not too long. So yeah, I could just grab Backstabber. And again, weapon masteryless is kind of fine. Are the 2 flails already locked in? Yeah, they are. I mean, this guy could also be flail, but I'd be more inclined to do greatsword if I don't have headhunter. Why greatsword when 2-handed flails exist? Lack of available perks, basically. Killing frenzy? Absolutely not. No, we don't need that. He's not gonna get kills often enough. We need him to hit things. I think I will just go Backstabber. We'll go no mastery. He's got a decent amount of starting fatigue. So we can get into place. I think it's okay. We'll probably still want to give him an accuracy weapon. So a greatsword is a likely choice. Fat neutral without the neutral part? I mean, yeah, he just can't move and attack. He just only attack. He's got quick hands too, so we can always just like swap to a reach weapon and attack with it. If there's no one directly in melee and we just really need to do damage that turn. That's also an option. All right, battle sight, Ifrits. Ifrits, not tasty. Literal rocks. Not a snack. Caravan came through here and that was its destination. Disaster. Just about to run out of food. Again, we can run out for a little while. It's like, it's okay. Moral of the story, the South sucks. Kind of true. Here we go. All we've got is just a little bit of goat cheese shared amongst the bros. Can you eat the undead? Maybe. All right, let's try to get those 2 armors too. This is the run. That's right. Day 86, finally it is the run. Yeah. Duh. Everyone knows that. It was always the run. Ass is back on the menu. That's right. Some people are into that. I won't yuck your yum. It's a thing. Got that guy fleeing. All right, disarm that guy. That's good. Chonking him on the head. What does the lore keeper say? No, not today. Not today. I just realized how obscure of a reference that was. In the game Might and Magic 4, Clouds of Zine, if you tried to train at the trainer and you clicked real fast, that's what it sounded like. It is a very specific reference to like my immediate family. Like my dad would hear that and be like, ah yeah, I know what that is. But I don't think my dad's watching. So he's probably not here. So no one's gonna get it. I guess my mom would get it too. And probably my brother and sister, but like, you know, we're getting pretty slim pickings. I know my sister has shown up here before, and I knew she was here, and none of you did. Okay, we got food. We got some weird donkey meat, and we're into it. Also some armors. Probably a good thing, probably a good thing. All right, let's discard some of these like damaged helmets. Damaged armors. Empty piles of throwing axes. We don't need those. A delicious strange meat. Hey, another bro hit level 11. No man 1220. From this point forward, we'll just presume that every unfamiliar person in chat is Slurgy's sister. Safe assumption. Okay, so I was thinking about probably not in Dom. We don't really want this bro to get surrounded exactly. It's more like they have a hit me neon sign above their head. Given how frequently we put this bro in the most dangerous of positions for ranged attacks, I don't hate a +4 in range defense here. So let's take those. Could still even grab anticipation if I wanted. Gifted is still fine. Fortified Mind. It's okay. It's not bad. Gifted, Anticipation, Berserk, Underdog, and Indom. I think those are all valid choices. I think they're all valid choices. Gifted over Mind. I think Gifted over Mind, yeah. We can always add a little resolve with Gifted. Let's do that. And then, let's see. Indom's pretty valuable. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm okay. I'm pretty keen to just shield wall on this bro next to the other tank in a lot of fights. I think it's okay. Pretty good melee defense. We're able to put this bro in reasonably dangerous positions, but not so dangerous. This bro is completely fixable. You just need to fight 50 arena fights and craft 20 trinkets. So true. So true. Oh my god, these unholds. Go away, unholds. Shield expert. That would have been another decent choice. Oh, he already has it. Okay, I kind of thought he did. Oh my goodness. Those are some serious, serious noble armies. Good lord. A few knights? Wow. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, let's head up to Tool Ridge. Surprised you aren't seeing any undead armies? Me too, actually. Okay. We will not be going to Tool Ridge right now. We're gonna go... This is a nightmare. We just want some food. The scourge of the land is passing by. Maybe some believe that our company is the scourge of the land. They're mistaken, but they might believe it. That's a nightmare with the Alps. That's right. No footprints? Flaming Comet Company. That is a cool name for a mercenary company. Or at least, it used to be. Those noble armies have food? I mean, true, but you know what? These mercenaries also have food. Time to extinguish a comet? Time to extinguish a comet. At the same time as the Caravan. We can't stick around here too long. There was another like noble army fighting some Briggies. That's right, ¿por qué no las dos? I guess. Sniped him. Poor Caravan hand is not gonna have a good time. Yeah, we'll move up here. All right, I'm gonna move Lost Guardian. No, I cannot, duh. Whoops. All right, we'll move Preston BG here. No, then we'll get Nara Knight there. This will be fine. Neon sign right next to high ground, biggest bait ever. That's the idea. That's the idea. What's our retinue status? I thought the scout sounded insanely good with 15% more fights and better chance to avoid bad ones. It does sound good, and it is good, but I have to fight 5 beast fights to be able to get there. Evening's clergy, you've been lurking for a while he's being fed, but you had to say Newborn Sky already knows that this is the run. Oh my god. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm glad that even the newborns to this earth know that this is the run. You love to see it. Everybody knows. All right, got my favorite neon sign all lit up. I mean that, yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Get in here, get in here. Are beast fights so hard to come by? They just don't give us any benefit. There we go. Make him sad. Okay. I guess that works. Let's see. Probably should free battle maps. Each beast fight gives 3% movement speed. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, there's a lot of high value retinue. Scout is good, but it's not crazy good. Like, it is something I tend to want to go for in most of my runs. But it's not like a very important make or break kind of thing. It's just a nice to have. This is my high ground now? That's right. Get out of here. This is ours, you know? It's over, Anakin. We have the high ground. Next retinue is obviously Scavenger. Maybe. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Knockback? Only I'm allowed to use that. The Chaucer's sniping, making him bleed. Ooh, I wonder if this... Ah. None of my ranged bros are hitting their assigned targets, but it's always fine. Whatever they happen to hit, you know what? Good. It's been working out, but it has been kind of funny. Yeah, spray and pray, for sure. That is definitely their strategy. And you know, if it works, it works. Bonk. Kind of getting bogged down on these caravan guards now. That was a joke. Wouldn't the Brigand be better since the caravans carry tools on the seed and you already have lookout? You know, I think Brigand is like a pretty interesting choice. And I do like it. But I just feel like it's not quite enough value over the course of the whole run. How do you lose the scavenger? Oh, do you mean like how do you... The have a heart is like... There's like a few random, like when you bust a camp, like chase them away instead of kill them with fire. Ugh, the undead. Undead with that red hair looks funny, yes. I mean, the nice thing is this haircut is, by default, always funny. Is Undead Rising equals more XP? I think so. Should be. Run him down. Alright, that guy gets to go. Are undead hostile to everyone? Yeah, except for other undead. So. Yeah, at this point we kind of want to be transitioning away from doing lots of caravans and doing more camps so Brigand won't be as good anymore. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we get a ton of food in crowns and meds and other stuff. That is a big old pile of things. You love to see it. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Yeah, Undead Rising is not going to be very much experience. All right, Squigs. I think we're going to do basically the exact same thing on Squigs and Nara Knight. They're really similar bros stat-wise. Like really similar. And so I'm actually going to do the same build. And again, we're going to make him whatever weapon he happens to have, whatever fames we find, we're able to accommodate. A melee attack though? I don't know, 74 is not bad. Again, these are peasant militia. These are just starting bros. I'm actually pretty happy with 74. We've got some other bros that like, you know, but then, you know, then we do a few real good ones. But, you know, we're making do with what we have. if it is possible to clear every legendary location in the game with starting peasant militia with super low crappy stats, doing every legendary location without a single bro dying, if you ever find yourself in a bad situation and you feel like the game's bullshit, I mean, skill issue. And that's okay, that's exciting. It's an opportunity to improve. That's right, get good. And the game is hard, and there's a lot to learn. So I don't mean it, you know, in a way like trying to be a jerk. But it's just true. All right, I think that is a lovely place for me to call it for the evening. I am up past my bedtime, but I was having so much fun that I didn't want to stop. And that's just how it is. So, I'm gonna call it. We're gonna go ahead and rate our good old friend, DatBoy4792, friend of the channel. You think this is actually win streakable, even with no loss? I do too. I do too. Yeah, fun first stream back. Thanks for joining, Squigs. Thanks for joining, everyone. I should be back tomorrow, and the run will continue tomorrow. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.